Boys, I'm back. Today is the day I will look into more Warframe builds. Technically, I haven't looked at Warframe builds at all. But today's the day. Alright. Let's look at some Warframe builds. I released the Bolto Prime build today. Both for the Acuity and the multi-shot setup. They're both good. Both viable. But now it's Warframe Day, and also one more slammer. I finished off the Revooks. I finished off this thing. And I'm kind of disappointed. I did test it out with pretty much everything. And I'm disappointed in this thing. I think the spike system, the impaling, is kind of horrible. Because you lose all of your damage on slams when enemies are impaled. It's just very weird. In general, it's not good. And one more slammer. Which is called the Hoyle Hammer? This thing. This is the last hammer I'm interested in. Everything else, Sakakaki. This thing is the last one. Hey, Zahon. Today is the last hammer build, which is this thing, and I'm done. Done with hammers forever. Did test this thing, it does scan enemies. Boom. Open up this thing. And use influence. So that's it. I think to look through all of the melee I wanted to look through. Just have to level up this thing. Oh, I have a bunch of capacity now. Alright, so this is a heavy status weapon. So I'm going to go electricity with blast. Not this. And I will go galvanized elementalist. And with this is over 100% status chance. Now I just need one more mod. How did I mod this thing? I need to look at my Warframe build. Maybe I need to change it. Let's see. No, everything's good. Alright, good. So, I need to add the V polarity. That's going to give me 6. And that's it. Just 2 formas? Yeah, 2 forma, and that's it. Nice. 2 forma setup. Very cheap. Alright, I need to level up the Detron to max. Boltor released. Mirage. And that's it. Get me out of this fucking room. I've been here for a whole hour today. Holy shit, I think I need to stop being a simulacrum. I'm dying. Alright. Whoa, what happened to my stream? There you go. Let me just refresh my stream. There you go. Today I'm going to look into more Warframe builds. That's the #1 goal. More Warframe builds. I might use galvanized steel. Maybe I should just build this thing for heavy status. I might have to look into this. kind of want to release this build on Warframe, but I already saw somebody has nearly identical build as this on my Mirage. So I don't feel like releasing the exact same build. Don't like it. People can just copy that guy's build. I don't mind. I don't really need to release everything. If I see somebody that has the nearly identical setup, I won't release it. Don't want to be that type of guy. That run is nearly finished. I have to maybe I should build this thing for crit. I need to look at it. Need to look at it again. The crit on this thing isn't really good. I think it's like average crit multiplier with 16 critical chance. Maybe I should still look into... Yeah, I'll maybe build more for crit. Alright, Detron is maxed out. Alright, they have to leave. Nice. Alright, maybe I should just use another galvanized. Maybe three forma setup. I have to test this thing. Yeah, I have a higher. It's 16% critical chance with. That's 32. It's like 38 critical chance, I think, and it doubles on heavy. So it's like over 40% critical chance, not even 50. Yeah, it is weaker because it's a heavy status. I think on this one you can build influence, on the other one you can't. And I'm intentionally making both of them. Just when I make a build video, I will just show both of them, you know. They're technically the exact same weapon, it's just status difference. This is one crit, one status. But they both have the exact same damage, it just one is crit. So I might just add a galvanized, yeah, just add a galvanized here. Like here. And that's another V polarity. Yep, V polarity 5. Yeah, I need 1 point. That's a massive shame. I technically can use a lower level this. And yeah, I just can do, yeah, I will do that. This isn't maxed out. Who cares? 34, 33, I'm happy. Now let's do this one. Max this out and then look at Warframe builds. I have to start from the very top. So it's Ash, then Atlas, then freaking all of these. Some of them I don't need to, some of them I can skip. Like the shitty Warframes and also Warframe is already made builds of.
This is a stress test. Destroy all specimens.
But Ash is pretty simple. It's just going to be strength and duration. We like Zata's Whisper. Something like that, right? Zata's Whisper or Rhino's Roar or Nourish. Remove his fourth ability and just strength duration. Invisible with critical chance. First ability Armor Strip. That's already finished there. Is there a melee weapon that has... There's Jet Kitag. No, it doesn't. I think it's not supposed to. Maybe use Jetki Tag and maybe can proc the Volcano Blitz with Ash's Fort ability, which is AoE. With a 16 multiplier, but I don't know. That would be sick if it does work. I can test it out. Uh, 231% Rhino's Roar. Which means he's using like, what's the duration Rhino's Roar? 21, I think he was like 40 and something. He's definitely using the minor duration, massive strength. I can make a build with that. Yes, I can make another Rhino build where I focus on Rhino's Roar only. Alright. Tell these people that I'm maxed. Does anyone need the Vulgar Ribbon for 50 plat? Ugh. Who the fuck uses Sentinels, am I right? Just use the cat and dogs. Alright, time to look into Warframe builds. I will pretty much level this thing up off stream. Or maybe I can carry this thing with me. But I still need to test it out against Steel Path enemies. Without any buffs. So, alright, that's pretty much it here. One more Forma. Oh man. I don't feel like telling that guy that his build has problems. Let's see here. Add a V polarity here. And I will like use a lower level Vicious Frost. I don't have a lower Volcano Edge. I can make a lower level Volcano Edge. Use Galvanized Steel. 33 at 34. And this doubles on heavy, which is going to be like around 40. Also gives me 120 critical multiplier. Yeah, that might help. This thing, I need to level it up like this. And add Volcano Edge. And this thing now might be finished. So, time for me to test it out. Ember. Alright. It's definitely the other one is better. I will just say that in the future YouTube video. Solo, Steel Path, Survival. Let's see.
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed.
Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
Alright, second ability. It's usable. Well, the damage is not really that special. Where am I getting 6x? Yet again, does my Ember have... No, she doesn't. I don't know, man. This is so bugged. Yeah, it's not good. It's pretty cool in general, but sadly it just isn't good. As a slammer, it isn't good. Maybe as a regular melee weapon. Okay, influence hit there. That's sick. I don't know, maybe I should not build this thing for blast, to spread the blast with influence. I can just build it full raw damage. Yeah, I might try it out full raw damage. Just electricity be the highest with electricity damage increase. And use the electricity 60-60. And a weeping wound. I can do weeping wound setup. Let's see. Oh, do I have the room? I think I don't have the room. Electricity. So I use this thing or these two. Now this is the highest increase. Yeah, 40% chance. And I don't have room for Weeping Wound. I can remove this. And add this here, Weeping Wound here. And have room for like Spoil Strike. I wish I had room for... Yeah, I don't have room for that. Spoil Strike. I wish I had room for this thing. I'll use Spoil Strike. Yeah, Spoil Strike for now, which is 20% less damage. It does 22,000 damage. Yeah, the damage really is kind of disappointing. So these three that influence setup. Round 2. Tidashi. Tape. Is that your name? Taichi? I think it's Taichi, not Tidashi. Something like that.
And you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
Welcome, welcome.
Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out.
Tidashi?
Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
Got it. Alright, let's... So this is the Weeping Wound, full electricity. Oh, this is much better. The influence is constantly proccing. Oh yeah, this is much better. Look at the influence. Yeah, this is much better. But the weapon isn't. The influence does proc everywhere. Thank god this weapon has a really high stash chance. Wow, it scanned those two. That's awesome. Alright, now if I use my first ability and Nourish, now I got a bunch of power. Should be now stronger? Yeah, it's stronger. I think this setup is much better. With the Weeping Wound. Weeping Wound. Now I have over 120% stash chance, if I remember correctly. I got Flow. That's funny. I don't know how, but I got the rank 1 cool lich today. Nice. Yeah, when they introduced Quill, the one that gives you like every single sigil, they made Kuva Lich's Attendant Sisters kinda easy. Because you're only battling 50-50s now. It's no longer 33%, it's 50-50. Especially if you get the one right. Yeah, this is good. This setup is good. Full electricity setup, influence.
Impure. The unworthy have no future.
Are the infested liches out? No. They are... I have a feeling they're going to be next month. Because end of this month is the dev stream, which they're going to show us the infested liches. Next month is definitely going to be Infested Lichens. And Lavos. I just hope we get Cedo Prime, which it should be. Cedo is hella popular. I will literally farm for Cedo first, then Lavos. I really don't care about Lavos. Maybe he gets some buffs. Or changes. Alright. Yeah, this is nice. Give me Cedo, give me Sepulchrum. Those two would be kind of sick. People like the Sepulchrum, I don't. It's a slow firing single target weapon, whatever. It looks cool, it sounds cool, but sounding and looking means nothing to me. Boom. Yeah, this weapon isn't good. Influence kinda helps this weapon, but no. Alright, 1 more minute. I did test this thing with maybe gas damage. No, I don't believe gas damage will make it good. Maybe blast and I go Weeping Wounds. I will try that again. Blast Weeping Wounds. Alright, here's the guy. Melis. No, this should one-tap this guy. Ugh. I'm out. It didn't kill him in like 2 slams. I had to like slam 6 times. I'll try the blast, but I don't believe the blast will make it anything anywhere better. Let's see. I can still test it out.
And so we learn the importance of
I got 4, that's sick. Oh yeah, I have the booster. I got the booster today. I'm going to need a lot of these because infested weapons are coming out. Hey, how many are coming out? How many? Let's see. Warframe infested weapons. How many? Oh, I found it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13. 13 new infested weapons. And also Cedo and Sepulchrum, so that's 15. If Sepulchrum comes out, but there's definitely going to be 2 things. So it's 15 weapons, and most of them will take like 4 forma, 3 to 4 forma. So that's a lot of forma. How much is it forma wise? So it's like 15, I guess, times 3, that's 45 forma. So it's better for me to get the forma bundle now. Yeah, I'll just buy a forma bundle again. Give me 10 stacks. There you go. Alright. This weapon, in the end, nothing special. I will still check blast out, but I don't believe so. This will just make the stats higher. Yeah, 88%. This will give it 5x, no, 4x. So that's 4 times 4. Is it 4? The first one doesn't count, and I see the weapon gets like 6x. I don't know where is it getting 6. I don't know. I think it's 160% combat. Yeah, it's definitely 160% stash chance. This gives you 120, and I have 88, so it's definitely like around 120% stash chance. And sadly, the blast is higher than electricity. Oh no, it is. Oh no, it is. It is 34, 50, 25, 34, 24. Impact is also high as hell. Holy. This is an impact weapon. So might as well. Let's do it again. I'm sorry. Let's do it again. I have to test it one last time. I won't stay 5 minutes.
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
Alright. This tile set sucks. So I might just wait for a better tile set. Let's see over there. It's the exact same tile set. Deja vu. Alright, let's see this tile set here. This tile set also sucks. It's only good for Korra, this location. Korra likes this location a lot. This one sucks as well. Give me the corridor, please. If I'm lucky, the corridor might be over here. Let's see if I'm lucky. This one is fine. I can do this. So, let's see. Where are the enemies? Oh, there they are. Alright, broskies. So first I need to get my stacks. Somehow I have 5x. I don't know how. Yeah, I don't see a common proc. Oh, alright, that was sexy. I think people might still like this thing, mostly because you can scan. Especially new players. Or people that didn't scan stuff. But I will say the other one is better. The base one is better than the unique one. The base one you can make in the market. The unique one, which is this one, it's the freaking cephalosimilar. Yeah, it's definitely similar slammer, it's just weaker. Yeah, it doesn't want to proc. So I have to hope for electricity proc, and I'm battling impact and blast when I slam. Yeah, it just isn't good. It isn't good. It just isn't good. I think the crit one is so much better. In every shape and form, when I look at it. Alright, let me see the crit one yet again. So this one, after multiple tests, with multiple... Maybe I can go full flat damage, but then what's the point when he doesn't have crit stats? I will leave this thing as it is. I think it isn't good. I think it's like electricity. Just go pure electricity. Fuck blast. And all this here is going to be killing blow. Yeah, killing blow. Don't have room for it. So I'm going to use Pole Strike. I'll leave this thing as it is. I don't care. The other one is so much better. What is it called? It's called Hill... Yeah, this one. I use 5 formas on this. This one is much cooler. Has a crit setup. A much higher crit setup. But I'm not going to show that on stream. I think I played with this more than enough. More than enough. Alright, Warframe builds. Ash Prime first. So, the only build I use on Ash is the Nourish setup on the Fort ability. I can do Zata's Whisper and Rhino's Roar. But I kind of want to test out, can I make his Fort ability? There it is. I'll have a silence setup here. I really don't care about the silence. Oh, this is the Arcane Trickery. On finisher kill, you have a 50% chance to become invisible for 13 seconds. This can proc with your Fort ability, because you're doing finishers. Rising Storm, yeah, this is the Rising Storm setup I made. And it's kinda outdated. Savage Silence, which Savage Silence is a must-have because it gives you finisher damage. So you use Savage Silence, use your Fort ability, and you have a much higher damage. But the problem with this ability is just slow. You're spending too much time aiming at enemies, and it's just slowly killing enemies. Hey, Dunes. Ash is kind of ass now. The only thing going for him is invisible, but made him very good was passive elemental outclassed. I think the only thing I see him, what I see the people use him on is they say he's the best endurance Warframe, and I'm like, I don't give a shit about endurance. I don't give a shit about that shit, man. He's kind of slow. Yeah, here's the thing about Ash. His passive is just this shittier Siren passive. Because Siren makes every status 25% longer. His is just... Oh wait, his is 50, never mind. Never mind, no, I'm completely wrong. Slash effects inflicted on enemies at 25% increased damage. The 25% increased damage is non-existent, but 50% less longer is good. This is a solid passive. This is garbage. Like, I don't care about armor strip. This doesn't do any damage. You just toss a bunch of JPEGs at enemies and does no damage. This is just a weaker invisible from Loki with less duration. But it can use this augment, which gives you critical chance. This is garbage. This is literally just Loki's third ability. But Loki gets movement speed, and he doesn't. And his ult is just slow. This is just slow for the game. I miss his old ult. His old ult was like very lazy, but very fucking fun. You know, his old ult was press 4 and 11 enemies die. That's pretty much his old ult. This, they kinda, you have to aim and you have to mark enemies, and then you press Fort ability and you slowly see enemies die. It does good damage because it's technically a pseudo exalted weapon. You can scale it with that. It's just slow. They need to do something to make it fast. That's the problem. Like, they need to do something to make this fast. And they need to make this thing do damage. I didn't live that time, damn, bring back the old Ash. His old ult is press 4 and 11 enemies die. You just watch Ash in the animation killing enemies. It was pretty much this. Let me see if I can redo it.
The multitude of creatures you have immortalized.
They kind of made it more like gameplay oriented, but made it slower. But it's pretty much like this. Simulacrum might be the best way to show yet again. It's like this. Summon a bunch of enemies. Instead of you doing this shit, like marking enemies, you just press your Fort ability and this happens. Oh wait, I don't have... Give me a second. I don't have my third ability. Yeah, there you go. It's this. This. It's pretty much this. That's his old. You just teleport around and watch animations, that's it. That was funny. I missed the old Ash. He was kind of more brainless, but at least he did damage. Yeah, all of these builds are kind of whatever. I need to remove them. This is the silenced Ash build. So yeah, I think this is the only way you play him now. It's just max out duration, max out strength, critical chance from smoke, armor strip from 1, and this here is Rhino's Roar, Nourish, or Zata's Whisper, and that's it. Energy economy, arcane crap, multi-augmented, and this setup, and that's it. I think there's nothing better I can do. So it's pretty much like grab a gun. I don't know, let's use freaking this thing, whatever. This thing. You press your fourth ability, go invisible, toss a bunch of your shurikens to strip armor and then shoot. And that's Ash. Nothing mind-blowing. And now every Warframe can be invisible. Because of evade. And I think evade is better than Loki's invisibility, Ash's invisibility, Ivara's, and I will even say Octavia's. Because you can utilize Arcane Avenger. And you can stay much longer invisible while weak point killing enemies. So the kind of whatever. Atlas. Also, isn't it funny how he has an augment for armor strip when he's a slash-based Warframe? The dot, the bypasses armor. Yeah. They were just, I don't know. I think they don't really think about this stuff. They just release stuff. And especially now, they kind of nerfed slash by buffing the fuck out of health. And nerfing armor, which you can now don't really need to fully armor strip enemies. So slash is kind of fucked. I think slash was like S tier, now it's like a B tier. No joke. No joke. I think it's a B tier status effect now. There's generally no point of using slash anymore. I think it's still good, it's still viable, you can still multi-proc slash with some weapons, but you don't need to use. I think Heat and Toxin are much better now. What is this? Oh yeah, this is the Atlas build I made. So the Atlas build uses some sort of stat stick. I think this is better on Atlas. This is better, but I will use the Magistar. Yeah, I will use the Magistar. And I will use the stat stick build. And I need to go into a mission. I don't believe I can do it here. So this build, do this, and then spam. Yeah, something like this. Yep, let's see. Let's go into a mission. Let us go to a mission. So, let's go here and see this shit. Oh, I need the... No. Oh, fuck. Toxin is really good now. I think Toxin against armor is bad, but against Infested and Corpus, it's quite good. I need a carrier. I need something. Give me a carrier, doesn't matter. I'll stay like 3 minutes to see how this feels again. I think this build is quite old. But I can still use it. So his fourth ability is gone. So he lost the minions. I will never use his second ability because there's no point. But his third ability I will sometimes use, and his fourth ability I will sometimes use.
They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary
Not fourth ability, first ability. I'm going to use it all the time. So I start with pretty much not doing anything because I have no energy. Once you do this and start punching enemies, and his survivability is non-existent because they decided to give him immortality when he punches. But when you're immortal, you also cannot be knocked back, so his passive is kind of also useless. Yeah, you see right there. Yeah. Yeah, that's his gameplay. His to me is just a shittier Korra. That's pretty much Atlas. $7 million. This gameplay sucks, man. I'm getting carpal tunnel. I'm spamming my 1 and holding W. That's pretty much what I'm doing right now. Hero, ma na 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 na. Saitama. Saitama the Warframe. Yeah, this gameplay just sucks. I need to make his first ability kind of better. Like, this is horrible. Yeah, I think I'm done with this. This is enough gameplay. This is enough Atlas for the year. Even if the year started, I think I'm done for the year. I think he's kind of okay, but he needs anything but his one changes. I think his one is still jank. This is a brawler frame, core is a BDSM. Yeah, excuse me. I think I'm done with him. I think his 2 needs to be completely removed, or just needs to be something else, some like longer, bigger, wider, something. Third ability should use less energy. I think this uses way too much. 18 per cast. And also the damage vulnerable doesn't scale. It's 120 degrees. The duration doesn't really matter much. His ult needs to go away. Maybe make it the Brook Arc Plasma style. Like you summon the second ability and you punch it and it releases like a shockwave. Yeah, I think a lot of people were saying that. But I wish it was more than that. I wish it was a defensive object, which it is, but it's quite small, and also you can use it as a offensive. Banshee, or Banshit. So Banshee has 2 builds. One is the evade build I made, which is quite good. They just have to rework sonar, because this is a completely different weak point system compared to the new weak point system. So they need to do something with sonar. And the Gloom build, which pretty much uses this setup. I just have to change some mods here. Yeah, I have to just slightly change some mods. But yeah, the Gloom setup is also works. Third ability, first ability, and spam this, and that's it. Maybe more duration for your... Yeah, the duration on this is fine. Arcanegus, if something shoots you outside of the Gloom, you don't get one-tapped. This is a pretty solid survivability. I can also do this. Yeah, I can do that. I think this is much better in terms of survivability. I can remove this, put this here. This is enough range. This is enough ability strength. Duration. It just needs a little bit more duration. That's it. So something here, duration based. Yeah, Sora won't work with weak point mods. Yeah, that's the big problem. Devon Power said on Twitter it was too much work. Spaghetti code moment. Oh. Okay, by the way, do you level cap? I really wanna try... no, I'm a level cap hater. I think that's freaking a waste of time. I think it's a complete waste of time. There's no point of you spending that many hours inside a mission fighting a unbalanced enemy and abusing iframes. That's freaking stupid. Complete waste of time. I'm the last person here that's going to do anything like that. You can pay me $1 million, I won't do it. Shield capacity. Rolling guard. I don't know. I think just needs a little bit duration. That's it. Precision? No. I kind of wish I can make this thing usable. Holy shit. Look what they did to this. Look what they did to my baby, man. Like, what the fuck is it? 200? What the fuck? How do you make so much plat? Sell prime sets and ribbons. Let's see here. We got this mod. Precision Intensify. Now it's 380. Transient Fortitude. 490. It's horrible. It's already horrible. Blind Rage. Nearly 700 blast damage. I will definitely use the Resonating Quake because it's a must. And I will go for Overextended with Fleeting Expertise. With Primed Redirection, Aegis, Molt-Augmented, Growing Power, Prime Redirection, no, Prime Shit-Footed, and this here should be more range, something like this. So this will be the Resonating Quake if it's good. It has 11,000 blast damage. 11,000 blast damage. That's only good for low-level missions. Help. Help. Dude, why is it so weak? Holy shit, what the hell did you do to this thing? Maybe Rhino's Roar? I can maybe use Rhino's Roar. Like remove one for Rhino's Roar. Let's see. There's no way, but let's see. Oh, how much ability strength do I have? I think I have no ability strength. I think I have shit ability strength. It's... yeah, no. Rhino's Roar will not do much. This is maybe good on low level missions. I can test it out. I can technically test it out. Let's see. Hydron. Let's go Hydron, regular star chart Hydron. If it can't kill... if it doesn't kill these guys, I think it's completely pointless. Dude, I didn't even enter and I got a host migration. Jesus, man. This is so unlucky. Alright.
Our position has been compromised. Defend the cargo until reinforcements.
It's time. Resonating Quake is back, boys. Let's watch. One tap everything. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Pressing my fourth ability. Boom, one tap everything. It didn't kill anything. It can't even kill... it can't even kill level 30 Ganir. It can't even kill level 13 Ganir. Dude, they are like... they have like 15% health. So I had to use my ultimate ability like 4 times. Alright, the only way to play Banshee is evade and... yeah, the only way to play her is evade and gloom. Sadly, Resonating Quake is garbage. It says 11,000. 11,000 my asshole. Yeah, these are the only two that work. Oh, fuck. Sad state of affairs, yeah. Hey, Vega. Yeah. Kind of wish Caster Banshee's back. Freaking nerfers. Baruch, I made one build of him and I'm pretty much happy. There's nothing much for him. All of his abilities work. Yeah, air burst helps with Lul. This thing with this and damage reduction from this, damage reduction from this, damage reduction from that. You pretty much have like 97.5% damage reduction, which is the highest damage reduction in the entire game. So that's quite good. And you won't have all the time the 90%. Yeah, you won't have all the time 90%, so that's why you use adaptation. Yeah, adaptation is pointless if you have a pretty much all the time 90%. But because you're constantly going to lose this, so you kind of have to do this. You know? I need to have 100% uptime. But I can't. Maybe I can if I use red shards. But you're never going to use ability strength red shards. You're going to use the other red shards. The one that give you like melee critical damage. So yeah, this thing, it's like 97.5% damage reduction. Energy economy is good. You pretty much melee really fast. I can show it in game. One nice thing about Baruch, he doesn't need a stat stick. He can just go in and do his business. Ureli endgame build, please. Don't worry if you're getting to Ureli. Ureli. Yareli.
Your enemies have grown fierce.
Alright, here we go. I mean, Ureli is like what? Gloom and Rhino's Roar, that's it. There's nothing special about her.
Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
Yeah, so the way you start, you do this, and then you lull. And then you lull again. And then you toss your air burst, and you lull again. And you get a bunch of your passive. I used to use Warcry, but you don't need to use Warcry anymore. Lull. There we go, I got my ultimate. And now it's time. Press my third ability, this, and then melee. And that's it, that's Baruch. And if you want to get some stacks, you just do this. You just group up enemies and slam. And you get like... Yeah, there you go. 2x. I have 3x now. I just need the duration. But yeah, this is pretty much Baruch. It's only good for a couple of game modes and is mostly designed for solo. But I'm not a big fan of him anymore. When I look at him, I'm just like, yeah, I'm bored. Let's see here. Yeah, really. No stat stick? Yeah, Baruch doesn't need a stat stick, because the stat stick system with Baruch is a separate system, which stacking Weeping Woods and Blood Rush will be removed once you stop using that melee weapon. So you can't really like use another melee weapon, then switch to Baruch. You can't. I used to use a stat stick, it's just obnoxious. What pisses me off is the wave is not giving combo. Yeah. Could add Vertful Advance. That's too greedy, but yeah, you can do that. You can remove his one. Oh wait, you can't, because you have to go negative duration with him. He doesn't like duration. He doesn't like duration at all. This doesn't like duration, so you have to remove duration. And these three don't care about duration. So for you to use other buffs, you kind of have to go positive. But you have to generate his passive, and Lul generates his passive quite well. You get like 20% once you use this. It's just way too good. Hi there, Mr. Spirit. Postal dude. Oh, it's Postal. I haven't played the new Postal games. I heard the new Postal games are like whatever. It's only the old ones are the good ones. Caliban. Caliban. I really don't care about him. I will maybe forma him when the Prime version comes out. And the Prime version is very soon, right? I think he's the next male War Prime after Lavos. So, right now, I just don't care about him. I will just ignore the regular. When the Prime comes out, I'm going to forma him. So, fuck you, Caliban. Citron! This is the only Warframe I kinda enjoy. One of the newest that I enjoy. She uses all of the arcanes, nearly all. She likes health. Arcane Blessing very easily stackable with her. Adaptation, 90% damage reduction for this. Quite good survivability. One of the best sustains. She's also a primer. And I think the best primer. That also boosts your status chance and status duration. Her ult is just slow. And that's Tynex. Did I skip Tynex? I didn't skip him. I'm going to start from the top, then go to the bottom. And how do I get platinum as fast as fuck? Sell Riven sets? No, or Prime sets and Rivens. So this is how good she is. So I'm going to use this setup. And I have viral electricity with hunting munition. So I'm going to go inside the mission And you're going to see that my health bar is just going to be immediately capped with Arcane Blessing, which is quite nice. Oh, the next Prime? Let's see. Warframe next Prime. Let's see. Maybe you're right, Zahan. Oh no, it's Caliban then Stynex. Caliban came out before Stynex.
Weapons make music, and the enemy calls for
So it's Lavos, then Yoreli, the Caliban, the Stynex, then Gyre.
Support has been cut off.
That's
They're
the
trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm
the release
sending
dates of all of the
auxiliary support.
Warframes. One annoying thing about her is at the beginning you're not doing anything, but once you get some stuff, she's quite good. I also don't have corrosion, which is a massive shame. But yeah, her sustain is just quite nice, and she's very survivable. Quite good primer, very tanky. Look at this, I already finished my Arcane Blessing. And you can also spam your 1 and proc Impact and Slash, and your third ability will proc Toxin, Heat, Electricity, and Toxin. This is a Norse setup. There is also another setup, which is the Rhino's Roar. Yep, this Warframe is still fine. She's a solid support, it's just her kit is kinda unnecessary right now. Let me read what you guys typed. The next Prime is Lavos. But the next another male Prime is definitely going to be what do you call it? I just said about is the freaking, oh my god, my brain stuff. Caliban. Caliban is going to be after Lavos, the next male. The females are going to be Gyre and Yoreli. I think it's going to be Yoreli. Could I get Geralt Prime? You mean Grendel? Or Geralt or Rydia, the guy from Witcher 3 or Witcher? Megan was teasing it in Twitter. Yeah, she did. Witness, that stuff. Yeah, it's definitely Lavos because of he has snakes. I talked about this yesterday. Because of Chinese New Year, it's going to be Year of the Snake, and he has snakes. So it makes a ton of sense that he's released. Oh, that build. Here you go. I'm going to link you. I made a build video. I didn't make a video, but I made a build. I know some people like him. Here you go. This link will show you the mods I use and everything. I need to finish Witcher 3. The game is so long. I never played the Witcher games. It's fine. Witcher 1 is old. Witcher 2 is kind of annoying. It's very linear. And it's kind of short-ish. Witcher 3 is way too long. You're still in... I don't remember that place. I need to look it up. Oh, the islands. No, where is this? Is this the islands? You're at the island area. Yeah, I think I remember a little bit. I do remember the ocean being black and there's always loot at the bottom of the ocean, which is annoying. And you always get attacked by sirens. Or you get attacked by drowners or the sirens, ladies. Alright, next Warframe. Citron is a solid Warframe, it's just right now she doesn't fit in the game. She's usable, but doesn't fit. Site 9. I don't need to I think I made a build video of this guy. And it's pretty much this ability needs to go away and replace with Rhino's Roar. Or Nourish. No, he can't use Rhino's Roar. He can only use Nourish. And then you make him into a buffer. And then you have like 3 buffer abilities. Yeah, and this setup maybe complements that system much better. Yeah. Yep. Dagot. So could I get Zaku Prime or someone else? What do you mean Zaku Prime or someone else? Do you need a Zaku Prime build? I have a build, but it's kinda... You need to use Archon Shards. I have a build, but you kinda need to use Archon Shards. Yeah, it's this. I made this build quite a while ago. For some reason, when I reached Skilla, I skipped everything and went for the giant. And do you know there was a giant? I think he made trading. Can I get Zaku Prime or someone else? I meant what Warframe could I get next? What do you mean by what Warframe can I get next? Like, what do you want to farm? Or buy? I don't know, dude. I don't know what you like. You can play the Grendel. I just gave you the build. Let's see here. This is the Dagoth build with Evade. I did test this and this is quite good. Problem with Dagoth is she's overkill for pretty much all content. And she's only good solo. And she's kind of slow. Like, most of the time you kill enemies before the scythe kills enemies. But this setup really works well with her. I think Evade is maybe the best with her, I will say. Yeah, I will say that she's the best with Evade. Because the crit multiplier, the critical chance, sustain build, you're invisible, she likes duration, strength. This doesn't care about range, procs viral, procs the slow, procs the scythe, critical multiplier, another critical multiplier, this armor strips. You have pretty much everything. I will say this is the... For me personally, this is the best Dagoth build. You're forever invisible, which is quite nice. I'm still confused about this alerted maximum duration capped in 25 seconds. I don't know what that means, because the maximum duration is 33 seconds, even in game. So, Dagoth is good. Dante, I need to pretty much fix this guy. So this is my Dante build. I don't know what the hell do you guys build on him, but this is how I build him. I'm not sure what Warframe I could get next, because I have Haro, Rhino, Sevago, Korra, or Revenant. I don't know how to... I don't know what you like. Like, Mesa is very good, Wisp is very good, Siren is very good. I will say those three. Those three are like really good Warframes. Or Dante. Yeah, Dante is also solid. We can get the Dante as well. We can also get the Volt Prime. He's also good. Yeah, those Warframes like Mesa, Rhino... Not Rhino. Mesa, Siren, Wisp, Dante, Volt. I will say those 4. Is this something you guys have a Dante build of? Like something like this? Are your builds like something like this? Use Rhino's Roar to buff yourself. You have the birds, you have the book. This will also do more damage when you use Rhino's Roar. This will give you Overguard and shit. Very similar, yes. Yeah, energy economy. He doesn't have any health, so he's not a health Warframe. No armor. Yeah, something like this. What's the duration of these abilities? Oh, I went with range so I can use my 2 and give more allies stuff. More buffs. But I can understand why you use duration. Like, fuck allies. Give everything to me, right? Fuck you, allies. All the buffs are for me. Yeah, then you can remove these and use narrow-minded. The narrow-minded. Fuck the second ability. Exactly? Alright. So, fuck this. Put this here and more strength. Oh shit, I use this. What's more strength here? Whatever. Power drift. Strength, 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 strength. Yeah, all this is strength. This is so I can have energy economy. Yeah, 92. Yeah, this works. Yep. Maybe not this. I am a 9 player and I just got a good DPS build for Sevigod. Just today I got his first iron, get to more shadows. Oh, you're talking about his first ability. You can get the second augment for his second ability. So you'll do like good amount of damage, have clear. Like, where's the Sevigod? You have the... this thing, Reap. Yeah, you have the Shadow Gaze, get the Dark Propagation. These two like each other a lot. I also have to change my Sevigod build a little bit. So Dante is pretty much something like this. Just buff yourself. How do birds scale? I wish I can see. This is... these are the birds. Look like birds scale with radius. But who cares, right? Status damage increase, status vulnerable. Vulnerable duration. Then this is the overguard. Giving yourself overguard. This is the book, I guess. No, this is the damage. And this is the book. Yeah. Alright. I think this is a selfish build. But if I want to not focus on a selfish build and give my allies bullshit as well, I'll do something like this. For allies. I think this build is fine still. Like, who cares? It's Dante. There's no downsides. And I have a Phantasma with a Arcane to boost 30% HKL and till 12 and 30% real. That's the Merciless. If you want the... I'm going to give you a build for Phantasma. I think I have a Phantasma build. I don't. Never mind. Let's see here. Ember Prime. I have a build of Ember, and this is the only good one I like. The caster Ember isn't good. I'm still going to battle anybody that says the caster Ember is good. She isn't good, just play a better caster. Her one whole existence is Fireball Frenzy. Her 2 gives you 50% damage reduction, which gives you more EHP. Third ability, you'll use it sometimes against like heavy, tanky enemies. And this is like Rhino's Roar, or Nourish, or Zata's Whisper. Yep, that's pretty much it. This is like a tanky buffer Ember build. And that's it. Nothing special. Until they make her into a caster, she's forever going to be a buffer. Equinox. This is my Equinox main build, I think. Yeah, this is the only build I use, which is the AoE Explosion. Arcanegus and this for survivability. Range. Ability strength to buff this, to buff Terrify. duration, just to be a positive. Streamline in this. I have 3 layers of energy economy. If I were to play her, which I did in the past, I would definitely use like 2 duration red shards, just to be more positive on duration and to use less energy per second. I think she needs maybe 1 red shard and a bunch of cast speed. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. This is the AoE nuke Equinox. Third ability also will give you like more ability strength. Yeah, nothing special. This works. Everything else here, I think, and yeah, it's just MAME Equinox build. So I will never make a build video of her because she kinda is. Making a build video just using Terrify and 1 ability out of 8, it's just hilarious. Let's ignore this Warframe, but I will still go in. This is old. Yeah, this is old. Let's see here. I don't need this. The guy's armor is 882. I can use battery. So now it's 490. So I don't need flow. I can use adaptation. And this thing. And this is going to be what's good here. Energize. Trickery. I don't even know, man. Who the hell plays Excalibur? Use regular Excalibur. Let me just switch him. I bought this skin. Didn't even try to Forma. I just went back. There we go. There we go. Much better. You use Excalibur. No, you don't. No, you don't. Use non-prime. It's better? No. What non-prime? This is non-prime. Excuse you. This is the Umbra. Are you meant like the shitty Excalibur that is dead right here? Let me check my build I did on Phantasma. Here you go, the build. I'm going to give you one. If you want like a pretty good Phantasma, it's something like this. You don't have this. So it's Merciless. Use the Prime version of Point Blank. So use the Prime version of this. Or maybe you don't even need to use this. If you have Merciless, you will use more fire rate. So it's going to be like where's the fire rate mod? This thing. There we go. No annoying Uber Forma and no stupid passive. I don't like Excalibur. Sorry dunes, but I don't have the regular Excalibur nor the Prime one. So Umbra is the only one that can satisfy us right now. This is something I recommend you to use if you like Phantasma. This is like a zero Forma Merciless setup. If you have a Revenant, Korra, what other Warframes did you say you have? You have Rhino, Harrow, Korra, and Sevigod and Revenant. You definitely maybe have Gelman and Chevy in Hell. I need to make a build video of that thing. I think I made a build video of Phantasma, but I might make another one in the future. Alright, let me just finish this piece of shit. Here we go. This is going to be prime shit footed. Umbra setup. Press your 4. And freaking press E. Hella fun Warframe. Really tanky, I guess. Yeah. I don't know, I don't care about him that much. I'm going to ignore him. Sorry, Dunes. Sorry. Excalibur, he sucks. He sucks. I think he's really good for new players, but like... Listen, dude, listen. He's very good for new players, but once you get some other Warframes, he's kinda... yeah. Frost. This build is very good. Easy access to max stacks of Overguard by pressing your parasitic armor. I think I've shown this build. I'm going to show it yet again. But it's quite good. So, you go in a mission. You go survival. Doesn't matter which mission. I will go survival because it spawns a lot of enemies immediately.
Accept your death.
I have only the carrier and Phantasma Prime on me.
In your training.
Life support has been cut
Alright,
off.
so
They're trying to choke you out. Hold on.
enemies spawn.
I'm sending auxiliary life support.
I just need kills. I need... Can you give me energy, please? Alright, I got energy. Press my second ability. Now. Press my fourth ability. Boom. 46,000 overguard. Hold my first ability. I have cold damage. Yet again, parasitic armor, activate, fourth ability. Boom, 55,000 overguard. Like, it's quite good. And you get cold damage, you have the passive, 200% critical chance to critical damage. I think this is by far the best Frost build. I will say it immediately, this is by far the best Frost build. I don't believe the caster Frost is anywhere close. I think people that don't use parasitic armor, they just have a nerfed version of the ultimate ability. Like, without parasitic armor, you're generating like less than 10k overguard. With parasitic armor, you cap your overguard. And you're just more survivable. Frost is pretty much finished. I have a build video of him. No, I don't have a build video, I have an overguard build. Overguard, overframe, Jesus! What's wrong with me? Archon flow is unnecessary. I think the regular flow is better. Because you will never kill enemies with this shit. Next. Gara. Alright, Gara Prime. This build is called 11111 because you just spam your first ability. I wished her first ability had like verticality, you know? Right now it's just very narrow. You don't like her? Yeah, I understand that completely. There is this build with Redfall Advance, but there is also that other build that people like, which is like spamming ultimate ability with your second ability and pressing 1, and you just scale up your second ability to do a lot of damage. And I'm like, that's boring. Yeah, that's boring. It works, it's powerful, but it's like, man, it's so much work. You don't really need that burst. But the 111, the only problem I have with her Shattered Lash is no verticality. It needs verticality. Like, seeing... Let's go to the Simulacrum to showcase this. The problems I have with her one. When you build it as a exalted melee weapon.
The multitude of creatures you have immortalized would cry out in thanks.
This is something they have to do and fix by adding verticality on her 1. Or vertical hit. So the problem I have with her 1 is this. If you're like standing here and you want to press your 1, I'm not damaging them. And I have to be like in the same level as them to like do damage. And it's so freaking annoying. Like... And the way it curves is like this. It goes like up. It's not like a straight line. It goes like this. So if I'm like here... You see how I'm not hitting some of these enemies on my right? Because it goes up. And it's like, man, that's so annoying. Building her as the pseudo exalted build, it's kind of cool. You will see a large amount of red crits, but it doesn't work well. It's a meme build. I have so many Warframe you need to be updated. Yeah, I kind of want to update some of these Warframes, but they're kind of outdated. They're just kind of outdated. So, alright, so that's Gara Prime. Garuda! The only Garuda build I have... Dude, what's happening with my stream? Give me a second. There we go. I hope you guys didn't type anything. The last message I see is Vega saying that only been playing Revenant Mirage Dante Titania. Stream is good. Alright. Let's see. This is the only build I use for Garuda, and I have a huge feeling that this is something that everybody uses. It's like a lot of ability strength, range, negative efficiency, a little bit of duration. Did you really prefer this than a Prime look? He looks this... I like this skin because she looks disgusting. She looks like a monster. She's like freakish, disgusting, skinny as hell, deformed. I like that part of this deluxe than the Prime one. I'm not a big fan of the Prime. I'm not a big fan of her looks at all. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this helmet and this. Nah. Let's see these skins. No. No, I kind of like this because she's deformed and very detailed. But this problem with Garuda I have is to play her, you have to do stuff like this. And like, I'm pressing like 50 buttons just to kill one squad, and then I feel like that's like horrible. Like, what is this gameplay, man? She's good. When you press her buttons, she does something. You know, when you press her buttons, she does do something. It just doesn't fit Warframe at all. That's my biggest problem with her. She's better than most. She's like Harrow and Siren. All of her buttons work, but doesn't fit. Her survivability is solid as well. Yeah, I like her survivability. She's also the only Warframe that uses quick thinking. Because has infinite energy economy. And it just feels nice. Is it super bad that I made Garuda more of a HP tank playing around the Wall of Life in Eclipse? Kinda. I will say Gloom and Molt are much better on her. And she also doesn't really need Gloom or Molt. I think Molt's whole existence is just to make you fast and get some health. Just so you can finish the map faster, that's it. But Gloom also works. What is Gloom doing here? I meant Molt. I like her, she feels high risk, high reward. I don't believe she's risky, I think she's very tanky. This setup, abusing the shield gating, you kinda really tanky with her, and she also has a shield. Nourish is miles better. I don't need energy economy. She has energy economy. Maybe I don't even need this. I can remove one of the range mods. The only range you need is this. Yeah, just this. So this here is a free slot for something. Sadly, this still doesn't work properly. It has line of sight. I don't know why. Let's see here. Quick thinking. I think you're underestimating quick thinking. Quick thinking is quite amazing. Drains energy to stop lethal damage with 240% efficiency. This is like hella survivability. Try it real quick. You think your first ability can proc viral? Or fourth ability? Combat Discipline is kind of useless here. I don't know why the fuck am I using this. Oh, Arcane Avenger. Yes, I'm pretty sure. I don't have a Nourish. Come in here. God damn it, I need to leave. Dudes, I'm going to invite you, give me Nourish. Let's see. Oh, you're not online? Shit. I don't want to subsume Nourish just to test this shit out. But like, let me get in. I don't see you. Oh fuck, man. It might work. I don't believe so. So she has a really good energy economy as well. So flow plus quick thinking and spamming this, you're kind of unkillable. What the fuck? This is clans and this is recent. So let's see here. Who's next? Goss. I made a Goss build. I don't need to talk about him. I'm entering the game. Alright. I'll wait. Let me look at Goss real quick. Goss is the clear build, which is better than other Warframes than him. But also has the tanky build that I made. The tanky buffer, very fast. You do a lot of gun damage. Very tanky. Where is Goss? Goose! There he is. God, you ugly. I'm very close to making you look like that guy from Ultra Kill. Let's see, who's next? Grendel, I made a build, and I'm very happy with this build. I might try it out with the other augment. The gas augment. I don't have it, I need to get one. So I need to try that out as well to see, and remove his third ability for Rhino's Roar. That's what I need to do. So this is good. Dude, I'm waiting for Prime Geyer. Like, I really don't want to look at her anymore. Just make her 1 do damage, please, man. Make it less duration, make her 1 proc something or do something. It's so bad. It just isn't good. It doesn't do anything. Haro. Let's look at Haro. Oh god, this guy isn't finished. I have the primary direction. I mean, I have like 11 formas on Geyer. And I have made so many builds on her and tested so much. I might invest a lot on Geyer when the Prime version comes out. I'm going to go all out with Geyer Prime. To see if I can make her like fucking busted. But right now, as a regular, I'm not going to touch her. That's what I'm going to do. Not going to touch her. This is the Haro build I made. So he's a shield Warframe, so this is quite good. Yeah, full purple shards. But I have to farm so much. So much. So this is survivability with him. This is survivability. His passive gives you double. Let's see here. So overextending this is a must-have. He has best energy economy in the entire game. Yeah, he has the best one. Flow is a must-have, so you can spam abilities and duration. Molt augmented. Is there any other good arcane? He's not a health Warframe, he's a shield Warframe. No, this doesn't work on shields. No. Crap is useless. All the new augments are kind of garbage. I think it's just Molt augmented. Energize. No, he doesn't need energize. I think it's Molt augmented Aegis. Aegis. And this should be like something else. Could then procs Ice Storm. I don't believe so. I don't think it doesn't proc cold. Let's see. No, it doesn't proc. It doesn't proc Ice Storm. It'll show like a cold status. So this is going to be this. This is like overkill survivability for him. He has like 4,000 shield. This needs to be changed. And like I said with Garuda and Siren, all of his abilities are phenomenal. It's just like he's a very selfish support designed to just buff himself rather than his team. Like this is for himself, this is for himself. This allies can join in and give him like more, not give him, give everybody more energy economy. This is maybe the only good one because it's a affinity range, if I remember. Yeah, affinity range. Yeah, this is the best support ability he pretty much has. But these are really not for allies. This is mostly for himself. Garuda. Alright, I got it. Let's see. Does this proc viral? It doesn't. This doesn't proc viral. But does this proc viral? It does. Yep. It does proc viral. Let's do it again. Yep, it does proc viral. Okay, that might be interesting. So Nourish setup might be interesting on her. So I need to remove Molt Augmented. Thanks, Dunes. Molt Augmented needs to go away. I'll keep it on this build, but for the other build it needs to go away. So this build, this is Gloom shit. This one. Yeah, this one. So I remove... What do I remove here? Where do I get health economy? I need health now. So this doesn't give you health. This loses health. Yeah, if I use Nourish, I have to fix my health economy. Maybe remove the third ability? Yeah, I can... Oh, man. The third ability, then Quick Thinking goes down the toilet. Heal yourself and allies within affinity range. 1 health for each energy point spent on initial cast of the ability. The problem is I only have 1 of these. So where does one get this again? Is it the Varuna thing? I think it's Varuna. Where you get very far in Varuna, I guess. Or is it Citron? It's the... Where do you get this? Oh! The Zeramon. That's enough, trust me. Really? Alright, if that's enough, you get 6. And this is going to be what exactly? So should I build her for health? No, I think still Molt. And Quick Thinking, Flow. Thinking. So I need to remove this for that. How does this work? Okay. Huh. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. That's quite good. I might max it out. Okay. That's quite good. Okay. Okay. I might look into Nourish tomorrow. I won't do it today. Garuda Nourish ult. Energy economy is going to skyrocket. Does Nourish multiplier work on Garuda's third ability? That's the question. Can I multiply the growth on this? I think it should work. No lies. I think it should work. I'll send build. Let's see. You went brief respite. Alright, that makes sense as well. That's a lot of energy. I think that's with flow. Bleeding Talents. Performs a 9-meter AoE. Additional combo counter chance when hitting target affected by slash. Okay, that's for melee. So that's a 3 point. I think this is UI bug. There's no way you have 3.54. I think not even Grendel can get that much. Range. You went full range. This setup. Okay. Her energy economy is fixed. This thing. I will maybe max this thing out, but I don't know if I need it. Yeah, okay. I'll look into it, this build tomorrow. Not today. Or off stream. But yeah, this is Garuda for now. It's like Multigmented Gloom, and tomorrow we'll check out the Nourish setup. So let's see, where is Garuda? Garuda is up here. Yeah, Garuda is here. Gauss, I've explained that. The Gyre, I'm going to do this. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. I'm much happier doing this now. And now pretty much it's going to do the obvious stuff. So she is a shield Warframe. Her energy economy is fixed with Nourish and this. This will multiply the energy regeneration. She likes stretch. This stretch. Procs electricity with the fort ability. Energy regeneration multiplies. So her energy economy is completely fixed. So that's finished. This is a must-have. Like, this is a must-have. I'll go Aegis and Prime Redirection for survivability. Boom. And Fast Deflection. I think that is pretty much more than enough for her survivability. Now we go more strength, continuity, growing power because I have nothing else, foot, transient fortitude. She doesn't need a lot of range. This is more than enough range for her. And more range, I think. Sorry, what did I say? Strength. This is more enough strength, more than enough duration. Range is just this. Does she need more range? I think yes. Yeah, this thing does like range. This doesn't care. This kind of likes range, and this I don't care. So this slot here is the problem. Yeah, this is the problem here. What do I add here? Precision Intensify. That will make her ult do a lot of damage. Shit. Fuck. I need to use another form. Oh, never mind. Then her ult does a lot more damage. But how much damage are we talking here? Not a lot of damage. 500 discharge. Maybe more range. Now it's 7 meters. Without this, it's 5.8. Yeah, I think the shards do matter more. So I think this is more than enough strength. Maybe I can just go this. Like this, which will nerf strength by a lot. But I have a massive range now. Yeah, something like this. Yep, something like this. Like, fix the survivability, duration is positive, energy economy is phenomenal. Has a lot of range to pull enemies and also discharge enemies. And also I need a lot of shards, purple shards. Yeah, I think she's maybe the only Warframe that will use purple shards. So the question is, how much purple shards do I have? That's the number one question. Do I have purple shards? Because Gyre might happen this year, or early next year. Or end of this year, or early next year. So... purple shards. I have 0. And to get the purple shards, you need to do this. And this gives me how much? 10%. 10% ability strength on enemies affected by electricity status. This is quite good. But I need a lot of reds. I have one. I have one Tau Forge Violet Archon Shard on her. So I need another... How many of those are there? So that's 3, 3. So... 2 of these. That will be another purple shard, I guess. And then I need another 12. So I need 12 of these. 12 of these. I'm finished with these. So yeah, I need 12 of red shards. Fuck, man, that's so much. Six. I need 12 red shards to make this thing happen. I think I can get 12 red shards by the time Gyre Prime comes out. Yeah. But this build is good. Like Gyre, like I said, Gyre's biggest problem is survivability. If you want to fix her survivability like this, or abusing iframes. Like Archinagus, Primary Direction, Fast Deflection, or use Argus Secret, not Argus Secret, Argus Reach, Brief Respite, and Rolling Guard. Her survivability sucks. She's a glass cannon that doesn't kill enemies fast. Pillage is an option. Yeah, Pillage technically is an option. But Nourish is quite good. I like her abilities a lot. I think these 3 are sick as fuck. The problem is the first ability. That's the biggest problem. Her first ability needs to be looked at more. But for now, this is Gyre. Let's see. Haro, I did show the build. Quite good. I think the only thing I need to do here is just put Prime Shoot-Footed. Yeah, I just need Prime Shoot-Footed. This is a very ballsy, lazy build. And also, if you want to make your fourth ability do even more damage, just remove Umbra Intensify and use Precision. You just do this, and your ultimate has 3.44, 2.75. Like, holy shit, man. The difference is massive. Haro, finished. Hildren, finished. I made a build video. Both of them are still good. This is an old build. Yeah, I need to change this to primed. Yeah, primed and vigor. No, it's not vigor. I forgot what the hell was here. Yeah, I completely forgot. What the fuck was here? Oh, Precision Intensify. That's what I wanted to add. So I want to add Precision Intensify for the ward to give me more shield. And that will make my shield last much longer. Yeah, I need to remove this for Precision Intensify. So how much shield will I get from this? 85% plus 71 stash chance, which is pointless. 203, yeah, so this is much more. So I do this, and this here is... What the fuck is here going to be? Oh wait, this is normal Hildren. I'm an idiot. There we go. Holy shit. Fixed. There you go. Now, now everything makes sense. Oh yeah, this uses Archon Vitality because this procs heat, so it helps with clear. Arcane... What the fuck is this shit doing here? Give me a second. She also has... I mean, I can just do this and now Hildren is unkillable. And I can also do Molt, Augmented, or Efficiency. I think both of them are good. So with this, Hildren is pretty much unkillable. Yep. This is this build, and the other build is the Aegis Gale, which you just shoot your guns. So let's see this build yet again. I think nothing changed here. I think it's exactly the same. It's still in Overframe. Nothing has changed. Still good. Still one-shots most stuff in the game. It's just slow. The problem with the Aegis Gale first ability and ult, slow. I did fight level 2000 units in the circuit, and she's just one-tapping everything. So it's this. Yeah, look at this. She just demolishes all of this shit. Maybe I can remove her third ability and replace it with something else. Oh yeah, this is quite good. Yep, quite good. And you can also use Pillage in her fourth ability. You only took them 4 years. Warframe Build has Blessing. What the fuck? Fuck. Need to change that shit immediately. Which one? The Blazing Pillage? Yeah, it does. Son of a bitch. Let me change that. Does this... Wait a second. Does this work? Maybe I'm completely wrong. Let's see. I will spawn level like 50. Steel Path. Unpause these assholes. Press my second ability. Press my third ability. Let's see. Proc. Oh, it does work. So forever. Yeah, so my degen for my third ability doesn't affect me anymore because of Arcane Aegis. So now Arcane Aegis is gone the moment it procs. Yeah. Okay, and then I can press my second ability. And just get... Okay. So I need to remove... Yeah, I need to remove Blessing and use this. Updated. Thanks, Vega. It will take Overframe like 5 to 10 minutes to update. You have to, like, if you look at that build, you may have to like refresh a couple of times. And yep, that's pretty much it there. They need to make it so you can Simulacrum and Orbiter in one. Yeah, I will wish upon that. I wish I can just access Simulacrum from my Orbiter. I wish that exists. This is what Jade wishes she was. Yeah. Like, I think I just hate what they are doing with this shit, man. Like, they generally need to, like, do something about this. Like, what is she? She's nothing. Look at this. All of these stats are just horrible. I have Hornet Strike, Deep Freeze, and Pathogen rounds. With Galvanized Diffusion, and it's 4000 on an Exalted Weapon. That's horrible. This should be at least like 12,000. No joke. 12 to 15,000 damage. I'm using like raw power here and it's generating this little. Or maybe with like more ability strength, it should be like higher. But it's still low, like 6,000. Oh, this is 10,000. This is nice. But the only reason this is 10,000 because I'm using a completely different setup. And you can't really build this on her. You need to have energy economy. She's very energy hungry. So 250, you're definitely going to have some less than that. Like Transient Fortitude level with maybe Precision Intensify. Maybe something like this. Growing Power. And like this is maybe the most you can obtain. And that's how much? 6,000. It doesn't. Like horrible status, horrible crit, horrible fire rate. A really small AoE that does 6,000 damage. And then you have something like this. A weapon that everybody can equip and has 6,000 damage. You know, and also uses Merciless. It's kind of hilarious, you know. And this also doesn't even use the other raw damage. The only raw damage is this and a Serration. But Hornet Strike is also higher than Serration by a lot. But like 40%. And I'm also using Ammo Drum. And this thing has the exact same damage as a freaking Exalted weapon. And everybody can use. And it has a bigger AoE. And you're like, hey guys, I'm playing Jade's Exalted. It's funny, it's just stupid. And not only that, Brahma has more crit chance. Weird comparison, but I'm just giving you an idea. This, we need something here. Is it a status weapon or a crit? That's what I need to do. Her 1, 2, and 3 are good and passive. It's just the fourth ability isn't good. Hildren. Yeah, Hildren is finished. Both of the builds are good. Hydroid. This is my Breach Surge build. You use like 1 and then Brief Surge. But this gameplay sucks. And the other build is Noresh. Noresh, maybe this needs to go away. He's more... Wait a second, he kind of like shield. Oh wait, his third ability sucks then. If I go shield... Yeah, if I go shield, that doesn't affect... Yeah, the damage reduction. Oh, wait a second. Battery. Yep. Battery. What else? What else is good on this guy? Energy. Yeah, this is called like energy economy. And this is energy economy, I guess. And how much energy does he get? Let's see. So this is Hydroid. If I were to yoink, his energy is 624. That isn't that bad, and he also scales with ability strength. Yeah. Disco boys. Woo! I think that setup might be better. So how much energy does he have? Maybe energy is kind of overkill because I have Equilibrium. So I might just remove this and use like Molt Augmented. He's not a health Warframe, he's more a shield Warframe. Or Aegis. Yeah, Arceus. Oh man, everything is this shit. I'm tired, man. Why is everything this shit? This is such a lazy survivability. You know? I can also squeeze somewhere fast deflection. But this is a must-have. I don't believe he needs this. I don't know why the fuck am I using this. His ult is like, doesn't do anything. It's mostly his first ability. So, what goes here? What goes here? I enjoy shield meta, honestly. I also like shields in video games a lot. I like it a lot. It's just I kind of like to be, you know, diversity. Build diversity. Citrine is a Warframe. I don't find any very tanky, even with 9% DR. It's kind of a joke. She has a lot of sustain. Like, if you have adaptation, Arcane Blessing, Archon Vitality, and pressing your second ability, your survivability is like solid. She also technically has some kind of crowd control. Yeah, I think putting Transient Fortitude here is a nerf to duration. He kind of is a duration Warframe. Maybe this doesn't need a lot of duration, but this kind of does. And these two have the exact same duration scaling. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Hydroid. He still, for me, feels like his 1 is maybe the only good ability, I will say. And they pretty much made this ability really good now, which is a very positive thing. I technically can go this, but then I have to use like shards to fix duration, because he kind of likes duration. Like cast speed shard, 1 big cast speed shard, 2 duration shards, and like 1 strength shard. Or maybe all duration shards, 1 cast speed shard. And this is like, oh, this is going to be over 200. Yeah, this is energy economy. Yeah, something like this. Oh wait, I technically can use Energy Nexus. I think this is better, because Nourish multiplies this and I have constant energy regeneration. And he's not a duration energy efficiency Warframe. There's nothing that constantly drains energy from him. So this might be better. Fuck Equilibrium. I don't need the health, but I do like the energy. But I have to also hope they drop energy. Well, this is very consistent. Let's see. So if I spawn a bunch of enemies, I press my third ability, press Nourish. It's solid speed, I will say. I think that helps. Like, this is a solid speed. Yeah, it's fine. His third ability works well with range. I have a lot of range. Yeah, it does, because of the stealing armor. Plunger armor for nearby enemies, increasing corrosion damage to your abilities and weapons. Enemies affected by corrosion status effect are a great increase. So I can like do stuff like this. Does the ultimate also proc? Let's see. Does the ult proc? What does ult proc? This procs corrosion. Yeah, now I have much more energy. So you press 4, press 3, press 2, and then spam 1. And you're like very tanky. Yeah, I think I'm happy with this build. I'm very happy with this build. I'm happy with this build. I think this is fine for now. I will leave this as it is. I might look into it in the future. Maybe have something to prox this, but he has no... Yeah, he has nothing like this except for... let's see here. Maybe... This. This. And I use this with him. Maybe he's like the only one that I will use like... Where is it? You with this thing, I think. Yeah, this thing. Yep. So this can proc Archon Stretch. And I can multiply the energy regeneration from Archon Stretch. So do it. There we go. He procced Archon Stretch. And now do this. Yeah, my energy regeneration is massive now. Look at the energy regeneration. It's massive. Yep, that's good. Yeah, the energy regeneration is huge. Yeah, something like that. Alright, I will leave Hydroid as it is for now. I think that build is kinda cool, but I'm not a big fan of Hydroid. I'm not a big fan. Let me see what you guys typed. I think I missed a couple of stuff. What you guys typed. Let's see here. I don't like the idea investing in health tanking. I kind of like health tanking, but it isn't good. It's a massive shame. Go Umbra Intensify if you need more strength. I think the strength amount he has is pretty solid. Let's be real, he's the worst Siren. Yeah. He's a loot frame, but here's the problem with his looting. His looting problem is Korra exists. And Korra's farming is much better than his. And she's also much easier. And tankier. Does he need that much range for his third ability, for his ultimate ability, and first ability? He does. I liked his range skill, honestly, but the rest I don't know how to feel about. Yeah. I also think his second ability is not that impressive. His third ability is fine. It's just, problem is, armor sucks. Armor sucks in this game. And he doesn't have really good health. He has more shield than health, but they decided to give him armor from his third ability. It just makes no sense, you know? Like, this is my personal opinion. If they ever rework health, armor, and shield, they need to get rid of some shield from Warframes, and they need to get rid of some armor from some Warframes. That's what they need to do. So, like, Siren, Baruch, Garuda, and, like, for example, Hydroid, they should not have armor. Sorry, they should not have shield. They should have much higher health and armor. That's what they should have. But they have to, like, fix health. That's what they need to do. I'm on the only cool about Hydra is his prime trailer. I never watched it. Core is too easy to shield gate with, low energy cost on her, doesn't need power, strength. Yeah, that's the problem. She needs a little bit of range, energy economy, shield gating, and also does a lot of damage. And her farming is just much efficient than Hydroids. Wait, the augment for his second skill is kinda cracked now that I think look at it. Hear me out. It gives you status immunity. It's just a uncontrollable Revenant's third ability. Plus a free companion for stat sticking. But that's one of the abilities you remove for a helmet. Alright, Hydroid finished. I think this build is, for me personally, for my eyes, the best one for Hydroid. It utilizes everything and it's just useful. Do we give a shit about this Warframe? Do we give a shit about this guy? Like, hell yeah, 10k health, but what do you do? Flat armor. Flat armor. What's the armor here? Wow, with these setup, you have this much armor. That's still good, 72% damage reduction. And this gives him like 1, 6, 8, 19. You think his 4 needs to go? Sure. If you like mobility, that's fine. He technically has like a rolling guard on his second ability with the augment. Technically. Yeah, sure. You can remove something for... Yeah, you can remove 4 for something. But Inaros, let's talk about Inaros. Put Hydroid aside. This is more important. Inaros Prime. If you're building him, you need to build a stat stick for his frost with his augment for the tornado. This is a wait. He can utilize stat sticks with the tornado? Or am I misreading something? Yes, with the augment? What the fuck? What the ganima? That's the... What the ganima? Which means what the fuck? Alright, let me just look at this. Do I have Inaros?
These help you.
I do. Sandstorm. Gains 50% ability strength, has 100% chance to inflict status effect based on the damage type. Oh, okay. Well, the damage is ass. Oh. I was like, can I spin and just kill stuff? Because his spin does look cool, but is it good? Shit, I need to remove something here. Fuck this. Alright, let's see this. Let me read this. Sandstorm. Sandstorm gains 50% ability range and has a 100% chance to inflict a status effect based on a damage type modded on the equipped melee weapon. Any ideas? I will use some kind of heavy elemental. Something heavy elemental. Something viral and some damage buff. Like heat proccing and slash. Let me see what you guys typed. Full shield build, 100%, yeah. 100% on Inaros. Green shards moment. You probably will... He probably does proc slash and elements. You're probably a better primer or Warframe. So here's the thing. When you said that. The only thing that goes through my head is this. Archon Vitality, proccing heat, proccing 2 heat. And this. These two, because this heals you, right? Yeah, I have a 130% stash chance. So this scales with flat... Oh, this is a 100% scale. So let me just do this. Fuck that. What do I add here? Let's add... Adaptation. Whatever. This needs to go. This is a D polarity. Oh, fuck, why is it D? Why is it a D polarity, man? Can I add some kind of better D? D's nuts. Reduces damage while airborne and gains 6. No. Oh man, this all sucks. Armor. I don't have any better D. Fuck, man. Can it crit? Hey, Breachy. So, this uses... How much does it scale? You're immortal when you use this? Oh, you are. Yeah, you are immortal. So, this is pointless then? Oh, this is pointless overall if I'm using this setup. If I use this gives you the status immunity, right? No. Activating drains armor by draining an ourselves, acting against stop the formation, protecting, reduces incoming damage and absorbs status effects. Huh. Okay, so this is the status absorption, so adaptation is useless. If this heals you, so you have to let enemies shoot you. So I have to build more range, I guess. So this is more than enough, I will say. Maybe I can go overextended. Duration. Is this duration based? 4 seconds duration. Yeah, it is. Now it's 6 seconds duration. Duration scaling sucks. Yeah, that's what I hope. Can it kill like regular mobs in Steel Path? So let's see, Transient Fortitude. I have to format this guy, and I'm not forming this guy. This guy sucks. We all know that. So odd flat 50. I don't care about health. Duration is kind of nerfed now. Maybe I don't need duration. Maybe I'll just build range. This. And this, that will fix the strength. I don't need that. I will use this. And I will use battery for energy economy. And I have capped strength. So I need now more range, I guess. Streamline. I'll just use streamline. Strength. Maybe something like... I think this is more than enough. Yeah, this is more than enough strength. This is more than enough range. Maybe I can add a little bit more range. A little bit more greedy. Continuity. Maybe this thing. And freaking... Fuck. Armor. How much armor does you get? You don't get a lot of armor. Maybe using a 2 Umbra setup might be better. So you use like fiber. And the other one, intensify. I think this is much better. Now I have armor, which complements this thing. So my energy economy is now bigger. Let's say this. Let's say this. Arcane... Nah. No. I think this is more than enough. I think this is useless. This is generally useless. Now I need to figure out what melee weapon. This is the problem. Is the melee weapon. I think he needs like Chroma's helmet. Oh, you think it gives you status chance? Wait a second, that might be genius. If it gives you stash chance. What the fuck is his fourth ability? What did I do to his fourth ability? Let me just check. Summon Storm Scarab Swarm to attack enemies and guarantee corrosion status. Damage scales with the Narcissus health. Enemies kill while summon a Swarm Kavat to fight alongside Narus. What the fuck is this shit? Which ability should I remove? It's going to be the first ability. If this heals me, there's no point of this. So ward. Okay. Oh, that's what it does. It's kind of lame-ish. I don't have Forma. I had to Forma this guy like 2-3 times. I have to definitely add one Umbra form on him, and I like a dash polarity, a V polarity, and open this up for something. But I'm not doing this on him. Now the problem is the melee weapon. So what here is like a good elemental procer? The only one I can think of right now is Jet Kusar, but it's a crit weapon, but it has only heat. Or Sylvan Aegis, or this thing. This thing has the slash system, right? Slash status effect inflicted by a melee have 100% status duration. And this does a lot of slash. So it makes sense to use that. Let me see what you guys... I think the Arcanies are just reverse energized, but yeah, what do you think? Are you talking battery? I need to have some sort of energy economy. And I'm not putting Forma on. I can use like Flow and that, and who gives a shit? I'll take Toxin for Chroma for Toxin Cloud damage. Okina Prime. Since it's free grouping with his second ability. You said Okina Prime? Why Okina Prime? Is it because of the daggers? Does it wait. If I kill enemies with the Incarnate Okina, does it generate the daggers? If it doesn't, that's kind of good. Oh, I need to test this shit out. Does it also proc... Wait, the question is, does it also proc... what do you call it? Influence? That's another question. Does it proc influence? And I'll grab carrier. So I need to use the toxin version. How do you use toxin version of this? Do I have to change the element to... Aha. So I need to do like green. There we go. So now it does toxin damage. Let's see. Yes, it does. Let's see. Janky setup test number 1. I'm using this for duration. Okina is the main damage, and now I'm going to press my second ability. I have a huge range.
Your weapons make music,
I need energy economy.
and the enemy calls for a
I need
song.
more energy economy.
Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
Okay. Let me just get my current transformation. Alright, let's see. Oh, it does. I can't see shit. I see electricity procs, but it doesn't do a lot of damage. I can't see shit, there's a bunch of bodies on me. Oh wait, I have to use my... I'm an idiot. I didn't use the... ward. It doesn't do a lot of damage. I did manage to kill a bunch of enemies, but it's not the tornado. Yeah, I don't know. I need to look into this stuff, man. I need to go through the wiki. It does kill. I see the knives killing. Jesus. This is stupid. Yeah, I don't know. Let me see. Whoa! What happened? What's happening? What the fuck is going on? What is happening? What is this Warframe? Yeah, let me leave. Let me leave and just rethink what the fuck is happening. Alright, let me read what you guys typed. How do you keep going invisible? No, I'm just invincible. I'm invincible and turn into a fart cloud. So you can build him like his first augment, his fourth arcane, and arcane summoner build. Oh, for the cats? Yeah, I think that works, but I have to see what the hell the cats do. I don't know nothing about this Warframe anymore. Since the rework, I haven't touched him. Sorry, even before the rework. I didn't touch him much. I just know he's just a pile of health. I suppose it's a grouping too. This needs a lot of work, like the Sucra Sharp and Viral, Heat and Weapon Toxin from Chroma. Need to remove that armor with the Corrosion Shred for this to work. Best cat build I've seen is helmet down to Volt. Yeah, I saw that build. He has some sort of like electricity around him and it kills enemies and spawn a bunch of cats. I saw that. I don't know how I feel. I think I will look into it and give you feedback some other day, but right now I'm just going to leave this as it is and think about it in the future. Okay, you need a prime version for this. You have these two. You have this raw damage, critical damage. You have also more critical chance here. Your critical chance is pretty good. So that's like orange and red crits territory. Influence. I think this is like influence. Yeah, this is fine. It's a massive shame that the Tenet Accents or Executioner, I call it the Executioner. Tenet Executioner, the shockwaves don't proc elements. But Sempotis does. Yeah, that's good. This is overall good. Health, survivability. I don't believe this is good. Vega. Because your third ability gives you the status effect. Absorb status effects. So you're not getting anything from this. Yeah, it says here, protective layer reduces incoming damage and absorbs status effects. So you're not getting much from this if you have this on. Arcanegus, Arcane Avenger. Yeah, this is pretty much the thing I've been seeing from Inaros since birth. Does, yeah. Sympathis procs elements. So you can build stuff like this. I did like Volt. And Volt doesn't have a guaranteed like Siren does. So I'm going to show you with Volt. So Sympathis with Influence does work. So there's a chance one of your shockwaves will proc Influence, which will proc electricity. While Tenet X cannot proc elements. The shockwaves don't proc. Let me just check. Yeah, that build that you just gave me, Vega, I've been seeing that build since Inaros' birth. So, Sympathis with this thing on. Slam. Oh my god. Some of them did proc. There you go, electricity proc right there. Electricity and blast procs. Electricity proc. And then you switch it to Tenet X. And the only thing that can proc the element is the slam itself, but it doesn't proc. Let me see. Every time I look into this weapon, I always figure out something new. Yeah, you see, no elements. No elements. All the shockwaves didn't proc a single element. Yeah, Sompota is just better just because it's a bigger shockwave and it also procs elements. Yep, no element procs. Not a single one, which is... It's designed for raw damage. While Sempotas without any buffs. Let's see again. Sempotas... This time I'm not going to use any buffs. So this is just the weapon itself. So once I get some kills and spawn these enemies, it's going to have some sort of element proc. Yeah, electricity proc. Right there, electricity and blast proc. And I didn't even use Volt's. I didn't even use Volt's first ability. So let's do this. Yeah, blast procs. Yeah, it's kind of a massive shame that Tenet X doesn't proc, but this does. And I also highly recommend using this over Tenet X. But Tenet X is also usable. Like, if you want to see bigger critical damage, Tenet X will do more damage. But if you want to see influence procs and bigger radius, this is better. It's just a bigger radius, like it's longer. You can see how long this shit goes, like all the way over here. While Tenet Executioner goes all the way over here. So it's twice as bigger and wider. But in general, this is good. This setup is good. What are you guys talking about here? Let's see. Use Lavos' augment. It guarantees, it isn't. I don't believe it guarantees. I think the only elemental buffer that guarantees procs is Siren. She's the only one. So if I use Tenet X, I did make a build video of this. Tenet X, procking. So Toxin Lash, you're going to see Toxin procs. And see, all of that is Toxin procs. She's the only one that can do this. And that's why you build her for Triado. Yeah, here's the problem with Tenet X. If there's a wall here and you slam, it doesn't go through the wall. It goes above the wall, like this. It goes up here, then goes down. It's like the other weapon, the Siam. It's like the Siam. Siam, this thing. It's like the Siam. So when you use the Siam, it goes up the wall, down the wall. You're going to see right here. You see, it goes up, hits him, and then goes all the way over here. While Sympathis goes through walls. So Sympathis goes through walls. So when I slam, you're going to see it goes through walls. Yeah, I think I saw, yeah, there's a shockwave right here. It goes through walls. Which is much better. Much better. Let me see. Use Lava Augment. I will try. Bring back the old OG Zenistar meta. There's no way. There is generally no way. This thing got nerfed, dude, to the ground. Like, this thing is freaking dead. Look at this massive abomination of a sword. Swinging this motherfucker to it. Yeah, baby, look at this. The handle is so small that it goes through my hands. Sorry, the handle is so big it goes through my hands. Fuck you. Toss this shit. Toss the disc. I tried to make this thing work. It doesn't do any damage anymore. I did try. So just doesn't do any damage. It kills the butchers. And it procs a bunch of electricity stacks. And it constantly procs blast, look. The blast is constantly being procced, which is quite satisfying. It does no damage, it just... Fuck, man. It's so fucking dead. Whoa. Yeah, it looks cool. I'm not a big fan of this part, but here looks sick. Whoa, this goes backwards and forwards? Yeah, it does, this part here. There's no way I did. Dunes, imagine you play a caster and they release a augment that you don't use any of his abilities and just buff guns. That's fucking so horrible. Like, they abandon him as a caster. They just toss the casting part of him and just like, hey, time for you to get 400% heat damage. I will try it out, but like... whatever. Let's see. This is for you, Dunes. It is, but do you know who is better? Any other caster that isn't Lavos. We have plenty of buffers. Plenty. There's so many of them. Nearly every Warframe is becoming a buffer. Alright, let's see.
Will these help you?
Lavos. Nope.
I hope these interest you.
Lavas. Sorry, dudes, I can't test it. I don't have lavas. Maybe over here?
Anything you need, Tenno.
Nope.
You're just like the rest.
Oh,
Tempted
he's
to
over
ruin
here.
beyond salvation.
25,000. How much that is plat-wise? I think it's cheap. I think these mods are cheap as fuck. What is this thing called? It's called, holy shit, 15 plat. This shit is still this expensive. What the fuck? Where am I from? This is like 2015. 15 plat for a shitty mod. Oh my goodness. Love us. Yeah, I'll buy them. All of this for testing. All of this for one guy in chat. Dunes, you might be the luckiest man alive. I traded for you. How much plat do you want? For free? Whoa, look at this guy. I'll take a freebie. Damn. Alright, thanks. I don't know which augment do you need? Dunes, which augment do you need? I have a...
What can we do to help your journey?
All for this build. All for this. No, all for this testing. Because I'm not playing Lavos until Prime comes out. When the Prime comes out, I might do something with him.
These will show you the path.
If he's inviting me, that means he doesn't need anything.
They just keep doing what they.
I'm going to give you, dudes, the best mod in the game. Watch this. Watch this. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Get scammed, pussy. Get scammed, I'm out. I scammed the... Did you guys see that? I just scammed some dumbass. Oh my god, he got scammed. Yo, that's a what a deal. Get scammed, pussy. Alright, let's test this out.
The multitude of creatures you have immortalized
Scammer.
cry out in thanks.
Yoink. Thank you for trade. Yo, what a deal. Let's see here. So I have to... What is that mod called? This thing? Passive augment. Casting ability inbound with the external element. Damage applies to the element 200% bonus to your weapons and guarantees the status for 20 seconds. So the way it's written, it might work like Siren. But this only works on him. Yeah, this might only work on him. That's a good... Where do I see the scale? Can you scale this thing? Doesn't show me anywhere. Does it give me more if I use like blind rage and continuity and shit? It doesn't show me anywhere. No, only 200%. I mean, that's still a lot. That's like 200% ability strength. That's still a lot. So 10 attacks. But this is still sad. It's like this guy's a caster and now they are going towards. So if I were to give myself toxin, do I get the toxin? Oh no, you have to combine? Oh, you have to use. Aha. It does. Alright, that's good. Okay, that's good. Sadly, this guy is not a freaking buffer, but now he is, I guess. So what element should I remove? He doesn't need cold, but cold is needed for blast. I have sickening pulse build. Prime chamber for ammo drum. Build his kit and a caster, but then turn him into a caster in the optional. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, make his abilities good, then make buffing shit, you know? So, if I were to do like gas damage, does it prog gas? It should prog gas. Yeah, it does. Yeah, this is good. This is good. But nobody's going to go like, holy shit, I can't wait to play my buffer levels. I will wait for his prime. His prime is next. His prime is like next month, right? I just joined what are we building? Pretty much looking at every Warframe possible. Looking at the builds. Yeah, that works. And why does your Tenax look way more shiny and glowing than mine? I think it's the colors. Yeah, I have heat and gas damage. I was testing out gas damage and it isn't good. So I have to... No, I have toxin and this heat makes it shiny. It has this like bullshit coming out. And the colors I use are this orange color and a whatever this is. Pink. No. This is like some kind of light purple. Something like this. Try pink. Let's see. Everything pink. I think I killed the colors now. God damn it. The only reason why you wanted pink was your meme. Now I remember. Why the hell do I listen to the guy who colors every single Warframe pink? Let's just change the colors back. Alright, let's just stop looking at 10 attacks. This is the Warframe showcase, not the 10 attacks showcase. Alright, where were we? We were at Inaros. Did I miss something? In his skill is a helmet is his skill as a helmet any good? What is his helmet? Isn't his helmet like second ability? It's a nice mobility, but not that good. I said lawless is minimum B tier. B tier? Dudes, we're friends, right? Are we friends, dudes? You just have to say yes, so I will tell you my opinion on Lavos. Are we friends, dudes? So I can tell you my opinion on Lavos right here, right now. Yes. Lavos is maybe a D tier. I think he's not good at all, man. Like, I think he needs help. I think he needs help. I'll be honest with you. He will be like a really high C tier if they remove cooldown. They need to remove his cooldown. He will be like a really hard C tier to a B tier. But right now, how it is, like, he's just not good. Like, he has no abilities. All of his abilities are designed for one ability, and that one ability has a not that great clear. And you will say, not that great clear, it does a lot of damage. The problem, I think I showed you this. Maybe you were on stream or not. The problem I have with Lavos is this. So, this is the problem in Lavos. He doesn't have any verticality on his ult. Like, nothing is taking damage over there. You have to be in the same level as enemies to damage them. And a lot of his abilities are just like doing all of this and proccing a bunch of elements just to make your fort ability strong. So all of his abilities are kind of worthless. Except for reducing cooldown and proccing elements. And then you have something like this old asshole called Volt. Right. Volt. And his old ult, which is extremely bad, old, but it's still good for ESO. This has verticality, you see? And I kind of wish the whole platforming system with his ult should be completely changed. To hit multiple enemies. In the same, like... Not same, like a different floors. I like Lavos, I like him a lot, it's just, man... All of his abilities are designed for this. You know? And this is just, like, miserable. Give this verticality, give this damage, and a better degrees damage. And this needs to be changed. And, like, something like that, I will say that he's, like, a pretty good Warframe. But right now, like, cooldown and no verticality... No damage, just designed to reduce cooldown. It's just sad. He's sick. I wish he was cool. He's also the best Railjack Warframe. He's the best Railjack Warframe. He makes all the Railjack abilities cooldowns and not use energy. Which is quite nice. So if you like spamming Railjack abilities, you can just use Lavos. I hope his prime looks good. I'm not a big fan of how he looks. I like the armor. He has like the gloves and the boots. But his helmet is kind of poopy. And also... What is this, man? Why does every Warframe have to have a penis, man? Every Warframe has to have a bulge. Like, why? I really like in this here. Like, he has the... flasks. Yeah, the flasks here. And on his head. Like he's jammed into his brain. Sick. Such a sick alchemy Warframe. They just have to change numbers. That's it. He's just a number change and verticality in his fort ability. And he's absolutely solid. Oh, he dashes forward for cold procs. Maybe his augment for is good. It's his viral, his second ability. No, his second ability just isn't really good as a mobility ability. It's just a shittier Revenants and Hydroids. This is also the number one ability that everybody removes. Oh my god, the platform issue, I hate this shit. It's like when the Ember used to nuke out of the line of sight and they need to nerf the Lavos. Yeah, it's very weird. You'll get there with the rework, but the fact that he can force proc anything is very much good. Yeah, it is. After seeing the augment, it's very good. Side 9 does it better now with the force procking. Does he force proc? He doesn't. Let's see. What is the shittiest status chance weapon in the game? What weapon here has the shittiest status chance? Is it a... It's the Stug, right? Stug? I don't have... I have the Acrid. Is the Acrid garbage? Acrid is garbage. Alright. So let's see this. Let's see Sight 9. Sight 9. Acrid. Not Lavos. Sight 9. Wait, what? I didn't change him? There we go. So Acrid, Sight 9. Does he force proc? Let's see, Blast. Oh, he does. It does. Okay. Okay. And he doesn't need an augment. Like Lavos. Wait, Lavos can use on melee weapons. Never mind. Lavos is still better. Lavos is still better. I will wait for his rework. I will wait for his rework. I hope they fucking touch something on him. He does need help, but it's pretty cool. His abilities are there, like I said. Man Lavos can get a break. No, Lavos is cool. He's better than most. He's just numbers. Just numbers. Rhino's bulge is the best bulge. Dude, did you see Zephyr? Protea is the better for Railjack IMO? Really? Oh, dispensary? Yeah, you can spawn dispensary. Yeah, that's also good. Oh yes, I don't... But that's the Forgotten he does for melee too. The only element that truly matters for melee is electricity, which Volt does better. So Law is kind of useless in my opinion. No. If a weapon has a horrible status chance and Volt gives himself the electricity, you're still battling the status chance. Lavos gives you a force proc, which doesn't matter what status chance do you have, you will always proc that element. It's like Toxin Lash and this. Has pretty much his is maybe the best element procer because he has a guaranteed chance to proc and it doesn't matter which element. So if I were to grab my Zorath, yeah, Zorath, oh wait, that has a 100% chance to proc electricity. I need something that doesn't have a 100% chance. Like for example, I grab this thing, I format this thing today, and I use Influence, and my electricity proc is less than 8%. If I use Lavos' electricity, he has a 100% chance to proc electricity and then 20% chance for the influence to proc. So if I use my third ability, give myself this buff. What? I didn't get the buff. What is it called? It's this. There we go. So this here, there we go. So if I slam, I might have a influence proc, which is definitely guaranteed. I don't know why I'm testing this, but this does work. So if I slam here, Yeah, there you go. Influence proc. So it's pretty much me battling the 20% chance influence. And one of these enemies might get procced, guaranteed procced. Yeah, electricity proc. Yep. Yeah, this is quite good. While Volt cannot do this. So this is Volt. Volt gives you just the additive electricity. So I'm battling now 8% chance. And then I'm battling another 20%. So boom. Yeah, no electricity proc. No electricity proc at all. Nope. Yeah, that pretty much is the problem here. Is Volt gives you a separate elemental increase, but doesn't guaranteed with 100% chance compared to Lavos and Siren. Let's see. My Sight 9 doesn't well on his Exalted. Yuri River you also please. Yeah, she also needs that. What tier will Sight 9 be? As a buffer, a B tier. He's a B tier as a buffer. As a Warframe, a C tier. I think his execution is still a failure. I think his sniper is just a very specific use, and his one is very stationary. But he is very powerful. Like his second ability and third ability and passive are quite good, which makes him better Warframe and buffer than most. He's also fast. Yeah, his execution is a C tier, but his buffing part is a B tier. There's no S tier. I don't rate anything S tier. So, which means that he's the second best tier. I'll still prefer Mirage and Siren as a buffer than him, but he is also a good buffer. Best thing come out with Aurelia was her compressor, pretty much. Mana doesn't really suffer from stash chance, but the main usage is adding damage. You don't want to mod like gas, I need to see. Yeah, if you're going for full electricity proc for influence and or some sort of element to have a guaranteed chance, then yeah, you're not supposed to go multiple elements. But Lavos and Siren can guarantee that elemental proc, which makes them kinda like... No, I don't rate anything S tier. There's nothing S tier to me. It's A, B, C, and D. There's nothing F tier, there's nothing S tier. S tier is... This Warframe does everything better than any other Warframe. Has the best nuke, best clear, does billions of damage, and speeds through a mission. That's pretty much S tier, which doesn't exist in Warframe. Siren is maybe like the closest, but I will not even say that she's the closest. Octavia? No, not even close. Octavia's problem is nobody plays around Octavia anymore. You don't need that the multiplier, you don't need that invisibility. Now every Warframe can go invisible thanks to evade, and that's the best invisibility in the entire game. And her one is like, by the time you get some damage, she disappears, and the second ability is just horrible. Nobody plays around Octavia. Octavia will be a phenomenal Warframe for raids if you have like some sort of boss that you have to DPS. And Octavia just tosses her ultimate ability and everybody stands on top of the ultimate ability and starts DPSing. Yeah, she will be amazing. But like for majority of the missions and regular star charts and Steel Path, nobody plays around Octavia. I think people overreact with Octavia. Yeah, she gives you a really powerful buff, but you don't need it. You're doing 1 billion damage or 10,000 damage to an enemy is nearly identical, and the reason why is nearly identical because the enemy has less than 10k health. So it's only you only have to look through the only way you should look through is who is faster. That's it, just speed. If you both one-shot the enemy, who does it faster? This guy does it faster, he's better. Melody is literally the best thing she has. What is that? I always forget. Her one? Yeah, I like this ability, just... Why is it duration based? If this was like energy based, it would be much better. By the time he gets... Jesus Christ. By the time you get some damage, it just disappears. Yeah, I really like this ability. These two are also good, it's just this ability sucks. I used to play her a lot. A lot. But then I realized how slow she is, and nobody plays around me. I like toss my first ability and my third ability and fourth ability, and just nobody gives a shit. There's generally no point of playing Octavia. She's overkill for the game, but there's nothing you need overkilling for. She's good, but just there's no content that you need Octavia for. Her one skill is to me her bread and butter. Everything feels like just there. I put pillage on her second full ultimate stand in one spot. Yeah, you like armor strip enemies and stuff. Yeah, that's fine. Let's continue looking at Warframes. Who was next? Ivara. Ivara technically has two builds. It has the AFK build and has this build that I made with concealed explosions. No, concentrated arrow. This thing, which is jank. This is the only build I like on her. There's nothing for me to change. Nothing. There's the other build where people build for strength and duration, and then they use the empowered quiver. Yeah, they use this. They remove her fourth ability, replace it with Rhino's Roar, and build a lot of ability, strength, and duration. And you're just stationary, invisible, with a massive critical chance, and critical damage, and also Rhino's Roar. But then you have this build, which is a AoE build, which I can show. This is the build I made a couple of months ago. It's still good, it's still usable, it's just jank. You go invisible, you press Spectral Sphere, fourth ability, you then sleep enemies with middle mouse and then shoot them in the head. But it falls off heavily. And you have to rely on like slash proc. Yeah, it's just very slow. For low level missions is good, but for high level missions and armored enemies, it's just horrible. What they need to do with her is make her third ability proper mobility, so you can jump and do everything. Like, why does she have the grandma walk? And if you press shift once, just tap it, you're immediately removed from the invisibility. And then you have to recast it, which uses energy. Look at this. And you are not allowed to sprint, you're only allowed to jump and walk forward and roll. It's like, give her proper mobility, buff her for... I think her second ability is just a meme ability. They kind of need to get rid of that. It would be cool if she had like a two types of quarry. One that gives you like utility, which is the dash wire, cloak. And the other one gives you like a elemental. Like toxin, heat, ice arrow, toxin arrow, a heat arrow and cold arrow. And they all do something interesting. And with that, she might be cool. But right now, she's like one of the worst invisible Warframes. Just like very slow. Oh yeah, noise arrow. They need to get rid of that. That thing sucks ass. It's so horrible. It was good back in like 2014, but now it's shit. That's why she's S tier, because she's too strong. Strength means nothing if you are slow and not consistent in Warframe. This is a grind game. Like, if you're talking about strength, then yeah, she's S tier. But for what the game is, like a grind game, where it's all about doing content fast and getting resources a lot and all of that, she's like not even close to S or A tier. She's just like stationary buffer that is invisible. Bro is rough with his ranking. No, not really. I look at it through... My ranking is different than most. It's like I look at it through like this. Who is fast in doing missions, consistent? Who is good in doing multiple missions? And who is like... How should I say this? Who has a lot of abilities that are good. So if you like say Loki is good because he's invisible and like makes weapons good, I'm like, what about his first ability, his third ability, and his fourth ability, and passive? And you're like, I don't use those abilities, so he's kind of bad. There are plenty of Warframes that do the exact same thing. They're like designed for like 1 or 2 game modes and being very stationary. Which I don't mind some of the stationary Warframe, like Zephyr, she's very stationary. Korra is very stationary. Who else is stationary here that I play a lot? Mag. She's also very stationary. She's like camping like 1 or 2 rooms and just spamming abilities. Plenty of them, I just don't remember right now. Dagoth. Citrin, I like her a lot. She's sick. Since armor still has, I probably use Helios with the constructor and strip. Yeah, the problem I have in invisibility with Ivara, you have to make your companions also invisible. So you have to look at your invisibility, your companion's invisibility, you have to look at your energy, you have to constantly press middle mouse, constantly press left click, constantly press spectral sphere, and then you're like looking at 10 abilities and like, holy shit, why am I playing this Warframe when I can play something more brainless, you know? That's the problem. Do I think Gauss is rather slow? No, I think Gauss is fine. Thermal Thunder build and the buffer build I made are both good. They're both good. I think Thermal Thunder is still better than other Warframes, but he is also good with Thermal Thunder. He's right. The game is about map clearing and quick for more resources. The game is heavily like on the race. Yeah, it's all about finishing the mission fast, getting to the rotation fast, and getting as much experience and resources. That's literally what the game is. You saying that I'm playing Octavia because it gives me the strongest buffs so I can see billions of damage literally means nothing to me. Is she fast and consistent in most game modes? No. I toss her aside. And I used to play Octavia. And people still today complain how Octavia is boring. To me, Octavia isn't boring. For me, Octavia's problem is she's just slow. She's very stationary buffer. That's it. You technically don't need to use her fourth ability, but then you're just playing a shitty invisible Warframe. And if you're not using your first ability, that means you're not in the room with your first ability. You know, it's all the obvious stuff. She's very good. It's just the current Warframe where we are right now, we don't need that powerful buffs. There's generally no point of it. Siren, for example, the reason why Siren is played, Siren's power is not even close to Octavia's, because Octavia's ult gives you a massive multiplier, which a lot of people till this day don't understand how powerful that shit is. It's a massive multiplicative multiplier. And it's ridiculous. But the reason why people play Siren, because she's fucking fast. And if she wants to clear, there is a clear build. You know, it's quite obvious. She buffs her abilities and... No, not buffs her abilities. Buffs herself to make her guns look powerful, and she goes through the mission. Alright. Where were we? Ivara. She needs minor help, but she's good. Jade. I made the build video. I don't need to look at her. I think we all saw the build. The problem is her 4. That's it. She's good. Just the ultimate is the problem. Korra. Korra wasn't stationary before they gave her a line of sight, and she became stationary. People used to like, alright, time to play Korra, let's go in the exterminate mission. Alright, the exterminate mission completed. Alright, time to go capture. Alright, capture completed, time to go excavation. That's pretty much Korra, was every mission. And then line of sight hit, and everybody was like, alright, time to do this shit. Alright, there we go. That's pretty much what Korra. Korra is still really good, it's just she lost some of the clear speed in her. And that's mostly because removing, adding line of sight. She's very good. She's still very good. Copium. Copium, we will wait. Lavos. He's pretty much one of the sickest casters. It's just I wish some of his abilities do damage. And not just this. I wish this also did something, and this. His second ability, personally, he needs to go. Passive is very good. Passive is really good. So he picks up energy orbs and he's immune to status effects. I mean, that's very good. Holding ability inbound in the next caster with additional elemental damage and status. So that's the passive with the augment. Yeah, I wish this did damage. And this did damage. And this they gave him verticality. That's it. He will be cool. Maybe reduce the cooldown from 30 seconds to 20 seconds. And this should be like 5 seconds. And this should be like 8 seconds. And I will be like, yep, he's pretty sick. At the end of the month, we will see what Lavos truly is. What's the what will be the meta now then? I mean, the meta has been just... The meta has been literally going AFK, relying on other people, or you picking up a Warframe that is fast and doing missions fast. Like Revenant and Wukong are both AFK Warframes. Because he decides to make AFK Warframes. And then the other Warframes is like Mirage, Siren, and Mesa, and Wisp. Which are very fast Warframes, and they're like the most used Warframes in the game. Like, let me show you. Did we get a 2024? We didn't, right? Yeah, we didn't. Do this, do that. Can you see this? Can you boys see this? So here is, this is 2013, so it's pretty much a year ago. And Wukong and Revenant, and you're like, these guys are literally a must-have, and when you play them, they are not doing anything, because this guy relies on the team, and he's AFK Warframe, and this guy has a monkey that AFKs for him, and kills stuff for him. And this is also the most played Warframe in China. And the reason why he's the most played is because Chinese people just make a really tanky AFK character to farm resources and then sell the account for money. Which is not allowed, but they left it like this. And now you look at this here, and yeah, this is finally some good Warframes. Like Volt, very easy to access, people like him, and he's very good. Excalibur, the reason why you see Excalibur because of new players. Korra, there she is. Mesa, regular Volt, Wisp, Siren. Yet again, another Excalibur Umbra is also very early on for new players. Titania Prime is mostly Thermal Sunder for the Void Tracer or Relic opening. So that's why she's here. But if you remove the Thermal Sunder from her kit, she's definitely going to be like here. Wisp Prime, so yeah, Wisp, Volt, which is quite obvious. Volt is one of the best, Korra is, Mesa, Siren. Titania is the best at opening relics. Then you have Gauss. Then you have Octavia, Rhino, and Necros, which are pretty much AFK good farmers. You know, and they are like powerful at that, and there's a lot of synergy with them. I also know that there are Octavia players that do team up with their friends to create that AFK farming, which is quite good. Korra, Octavia, Necros is like one of the best AFK farm. Garuda is kind of shocking to me, personally. I think this is the only one that I'm kind of shocked. But this was also a year ago. Just remember, this is a year ago. And I still have a huge suspicion these guys are still up here. Like, these guys are definitely still up here. All the new Warframes, I think maybe Colervo and Dante are here. Somewhere here. But Jade and Copium are definitely like here. Here. This was 1 year ago. Just check the stats, probably Revenant. Chinese people also happen to like Wukong. Yeah, Chinese people only like their own stuff because of their culture. That's it. They don't like American and Canadian stuff because, you know, they don't like Americans and Canadians. Eidolon meta? I don't believe so. I think Volt is just good. He's just good at pretty much anything. Just makes any content really fast. Like if Siren Prime didn't exist, I will play Volt. And then they buffed Revenant and nerfed Wukong. But yeah, I think they're still going to play Wukong. Was this before Whispers in the Wall? I don't remember. No, I think Eidolon farmers always exist. I used to play Octavia with my friend, but then they will never go invisible and then I'll always die in the crossfire. That's why then I started playing her. I think Nynx is probably changed spot in the next graphic. I don't believe so. I think she's not played at all. I don't believe she's not even here. I think she is like in the middle. I think nothing happened with Nynx. Her entire rework is... Nothing has changed. It's just she feels the exact same Warframe. But here's the problem. Look at this. Look at this. Right here. Right there. Where is the Prime version? He's definitely also here. There it is. Yeah. Banshee, Atlas, Nynx. I think Nynx might be like here now. I don't believe she's that played. Grendel, he's brand new. He came out brand new, so this is obvious. Corvax as well, but I don't believe he's played. I think he's also right like around here. Stalker, Excalibur Prime, nobody plays them. This is one exclusive for one game mode, and this guy is non-existent. Nyx is much quality of life, a bit better than all. Yeah, it's just quality of life. Her entire kit feels exactly the same. Yeah, that's why it's going to change. A lot more people tried her out. I don't believe they're going to. If you think that Nynx is here, no, she's definitely going to be like here. And then slowly she's going to drop, and people are going to be like, "We need another Nynx rework because she's not literally up to with the meta." The other skill she has was never useful. Shotgun, but her kit is still the same. Cast 4, shoot. Yeah, it's pretty much cast 4, shoot, and press second ability. I think Nynx might be like... No, I don't believe she's 3%. I think she's like here. Let's see the other Warframes. You need to remember, this is 1 year ago. This is whole 1 year ago. Yeah, Limbo. Yoreli, Lavos, I think they're still kinda here. Geyer, yeah, I think she might be slightly higher. I don't believe so. Vauban, I don't believe so. I don't see Vauban players. This is shocking to me, Loki. Colervo, there he is. Just remember, Colervo came out and then they released the chart. So Colervo might be like all around here. No joke. I think Colervo might be around here. Colervo is very good. I might farm another Colervo just to have him. But I might just wait for the Prime version. 0.3. I wonder how will they do with Oberon, because even if they rework him, he's getting that ugly... problem with Oberon is radiation and numbers. I think his abilities are fine. I think just numbers. Just change some of the damage numbers and make his third ability do something more. Like when Visp came out, she literally pissed all over Oberon. They need to change radiation and need to change the numbers in Oberon. Same with Korvax. Just number problems. Yeah, I think looking at this... Yeah, all of this is obvious except for Garuda. I think that's the only confusing part here to me. What the fuck do you see in the hurdle, literally? Mirage Prime, I think this is when Mirage didn't get them... Yeah, this is before... she got the buff. So now I think Mirage might be even higher. We will see. Colervo might be definitely higher. Varuna might drop. I don't know. I don't see Varuna players. Yeah, but they need to look at this. They need to look at Atlas. Where is Equinox? Equinox used to be top. Oh no. Yeah, they need to make Equinox be a separate modder. Make it that you can mod day and night form. And your first ability is permanent. Like Chroma. Regular Nova sucks to farm. Haro also sucks to farm. Like seeing Haro here, fine. Korvax, this is... he came out and then they released this bullshit. Caliban, he might be played more. I will say he's like here. Same place where Nynx is. Yeah. They need to release a 2024. I need a 2024. Primaries and secondaries. Netherrock, Ignis, Felarx. I don't know why the people love this thing. I don't believe it's used as much as now. His healing is bad. The best thing about his free was like the augment that play the healing, the wall of life. It doesn't. Yeah, every single healing system is much better on other Warframes than him. Equinox was right above Atlas. Some of those percentages I do believe because some are hard to obtain. Yeah, like the Haro. Like farming regular Haro, I will rather freaking eat a bullet. Not really, but you know. And people just leave it last. Is Seven got B tier? I think Sevagod might be a bigger, more than B tier now. I think Caster Sevagod made him really good. I think Caster Sevagod is quite good. He's like the only one that does like true damage. Trinity also does true damage. But like his true damage is just quite good. Holy shit! Mark 1 Paris. It's the new players, man. Swear to God. Oh no, here it is. How much you wanna bet that if they release 2024, Torrid is going to be here? I have a feeling Torrid is going to be here. I have huge suspicion Torrid might be here. I see more people use this son of a bitch more than anybody else, anything else here. Narok is a good weapon, even if barely modest, so people stick with it after doing the new war. Yeah, it is. I don't mind this weapon. Felarx, Ignis rate is easily obtainable. And every time I make a Ignis rate build, I always get so much viewers. Like so much. So many new players asking me questions. Some obvious questions. I am in Deimos, I can't kill enemies with this build, or stuff like, do you know how to I make this build do more damage? Holy shit, thank you, now I can clear a regular star chart, and I'm like, oh. Tonkor Dread. Some of these are Incarnons. Braton Soma, Boltor, Torrid, Fenmore, Exceltra. Amprix is still used, which is kind of shocking. Let's see secondaries. What is the least used? Let's see. Ceramic Penta? Really? Similar. Cypress Supra Penta of Parasite. Mutilist Quanta. You're telling me people use... Wow. Dera. Hema. Here's Hema. Harpek. Holy shit. Convictress is here, wow. I think this weapon is busted, but I can understand. It doesn't have clear. I think the problem with Convictress is clear. This thing is like one of the most disgusting single target procers in the game. I still avoid using mine. Tori feels like illegal cheating. It is busted. Tori probably is not that high because you have to farm investment for it plus the Viri. I don't think it will be as high as free weapons from the quest. I think I see more people use Torrid this year than last year. And when I mean this year, I mean 2014, not 2015. Yeah, Synapse. Boys, I will just say this one thing. When the new Synapse comes out, and if it changes, we will see Synapse like around here. I will just say this. It's going to be next to Torrid. When Synapse, if Synapse chain, huge. Huge. Alright, time to see secondaries. Hello? Uh-oh. Is it loading? Oh, there we go. New core. Oh no, man. Ladam, Nucor, Epitaph, Tennis Cycron, Spore Lacer, Lex Prime, Piranha. All of these weapons are good. Okicore. I think Okicore might be higher now. Atomos, Grimoire, Teneplinx. I don't believe Teneplinx is anymore here. I think once they nerfed that mod for the 200% bonus, I think it's like here now. I think it's still used, maybe here. Ankyros, Lado, this is all Incarnons. Most of these are Incarnons. Piranha. Yeah, I think Synapse plus Primary Crocs might be busted. Synapse might be disgusting. I think that's the... I think when they release the Infested Liches, I will farm Synapse first. And we will all do that on stream. We can all do Infested Liches together. Just farm up the weapon, wait for each other, and then do some Infested Liches kills. Yeah, Synapse is going to be the first one I will farm. I'll maybe pick Magnetic, but I have to see how Synapse, the new Synapse looks like. Need to see the stats. If they turn it into a status weapon, I'm going to freaking go to Canada, shit in front of their door, and leave a message to freaking change it from status to crit. Let's see here. Dual Tox Assist. Wow, Hixus Prime is here, really? Interesting. This is here? Interesting. Regular new core. You people use this over the Brock? What the fuck? People use Stuba more than the Brock? Holy shit. A Stiletto Prime over the freaking Kuva weapons? Nell Prime, that's obvious. 10 dipshits. This is another Incarnon. Yeah, all of these are Incarnons and Tenant and Kuva, except for Piranha Prime. Yeah, and this is also Prime now, so it might be even higher. Ugh, beam weapons do tend to lean towards status because they have a high fire rate and become... I just hope they don't turn it into status. Alright, time to look at melee weapons. Haha, of course. Glaives. Broken War because it's a free weapon, same with the Katana. Nikana Prime. I don't believe Nikana Prime is here anymore. I think Nikana Prime is not here anymore at all. I think it's going to be like Dual Ikers and Okina Prime now. Chlorophyll. Something like that. Stropha. Oh, Stropha is right here. So Stropha is here. Chlorophyll is definitely going to be up here as well. Okina, Dual Ikers, Magistar, Seabar. Nikana Prime, I believe it still might be. I mean, Zoret is busted. Siam, there is Siam as well. A lot of heavy attacks. This is pretty much all the heavy attackers. So once we get the new one, it's just going to be Magistar, Seabar. This thing, where is it? This thing. Legion. Legion is here. Oh, Chlorophyll, there it is. I think Chlorophyll might be even higher now. Yeah, Dual Ikers are definitely going to be higher. And Okinas. Yeah. Why the fuck they didn't release it 2014, man? I kind of want to look at 2014. I kind of like looking at this and being shocked. Like freaking Garuda. Holy shit. Hate, war. Silver and Aegis. What is the least used? Dark Split Sword. Really? Sorry, 2024. 2024, not 2014. 2024. Are these devs trying to tell me that people use... Wow. The Dark Split Sword is the least used? No, I mean 2024, not 14. But it will be really funny if we get to 2014. That's when the game came out. Really, the dark split sword? Jet Kitag. I made Jet Kitag good, man. Come on. It might be better. I'll try to push Jet Kitag. Zenistar. Yeah, I think I've seen enough. This is 2022, 23, 21. Yeah, that's it. Let me just look at the Warframe builds, couple of them. A hotfix. Oh shit, we're getting a hotfix. Dark Split Sword is ass and you buy it from the Night Wave. Holy shit, that sucks. Alright, let me just look at my stream for a second. Okay, you guys can see. Alright, nice. What is the hotfix? Let's see. The hotfix. It needs to update. Update notes. Please. Oh, there it is. I think I got it. Is this the update? Is this the new one? Let me just see. Is this the new one? No, it's not. How do you check the... we have to wait. Yeah, this needs to update. Yeah, I have to wait. They need to update it here. Alright. So... I told you guys, you're not going to like my rating of Warframes. I'm very strict. Very strict. Very. Limbo. Sorry, Verga, I didn't see your message. Do you recommend a Miter in Karnan? If I were to choose between Torrid and Miter, I would choose Torrid. But if you already have Torrid, I will recommend Miter. Miter is solid. This all looks fine. Yep, this all looks fine. This is pretty much nearly my build. You have... you went this to use this? No, wait. You have armor. Oh, you have the full Umbra. I didn't see. Yeah, that's fine. You can do full Umbra. I'm not a big fan of it, but you can do it. Your energy economy is just this. That's fine, I guess. If you just use this ability and you're not using these, yeah, then it's fine. +5 red Tau strength. I'm using 1 green for +3 corrosion stacks. To like nearly fully armor strip, which will give you a lot more power. But 5 red Tau, that's absolutely fine as well. Yeah, that's pretty endgame build. Dude, get rid of this hotfix. God damn it, dude. Yeah, you're using pretty much the setup I use. Yep. Rolling guard, range is fine. You're using roar, that's also fine. A roar? You need a lot of ability strength for roar. but it works. I will still recommend Nourish. Using Power Drift, that's also fine. Yeah, what did you say here? I'm using 2 Tau Forge Crimsons right now. Are they duration based? I hope they're duration based to fix this negative. But yeah, this is good. That is good. That is very good. That is very good. Let me see what you guys typed. I think I missed what Vega said. Let me see. You said I need to scroll. Uh 580% strength when all the arcanes maxed out. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much nearly the exact same thing as me. A lot of ability strength. So I have Torrid and Dual Toxis, so if I will get only one from this week, then Miter. So you have Torrid and Dual Toxis, and if I will get one from this week, then Miter. Yeah, Miter is quite good. Miter, you got pretty much the best ones. The Torrid and the Dual Toxicists, they're generally the best ones. Miter and the other ones, I think it's Dual Ikers and something else, I don't remember. Atomos? Atomos is also good. Dual Ikers is good. Miter is good. Everything, every single weapon in that week is phenomenal. You don't plan on using, get the Atomos. Yeah, the Atomos is also good. Oh, you have to fix the duration, dude. I'm using 2 Tau Forge, 1 secondary, 1 strength. Dude, you have to fix the duration. Your abilities barely even last. Your abilities you pretty much have to like use 4 duration shards to fix the duration problems. You will spend more time with duration problems than the ability itself. Alright, we got the patch notes. We got the patch notes. Here they are. Ember and Frost passive now applies their affinity range instead of being the fixed range. What the fuck? You telling me this wasn't affinity range the entire time? Holy shit, their passive were garbage. Holy shit, their passive were garbage. Especially this guy's passive. This wasn't affinity range? Holy. Disable the use of automaton in the Warframe quest, including the hotfix and okay. That's the vehicle, the motorcycle. Update the arcane chemical description and the buff that only applies for the next ability cast, then resets. Okay. 1999 changed the fixes. Increases the explosion radius of the tech rod enemy explode on death modifier. I don't even know when does this trigger. Maybe now we will figure out when does this trigger, because I never noticed this shit. Yeah, her strength was who is affected by fire, she gets ability strength. And it was like range fixed, now it's affinity. So you were not pretty much passive of hers and Frost were not properly utilized this entire time. Once you complete all the months in the calendar, side of the calendar will now indicate how long until the next season. Okay. Fix the backroom node appearing in complete and steel path following that. Okay. Fix agree the data performing best friends rating. Okay. Face off. Assassination target not being flagged as a VIP unit. Placing decorations. The profile button on the okay is now localized. Players put on a mirror by calling the Kim. Lost the Faction by clicking the profit, blah, 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 blah. I'm just scared about scrolling down and seeing some kind of nerfs. So, maybe, I'm not scared, I don't give a shit that much, but like... primary accuracy and secondary accuracy might get fucked. Sight 9's neutralism is not being affected as many source of ability strength. Alright. Okay. Bonus invisibility duration for Sight 9's V is not properly applying to clients. Oh, here's the nerf. I think no, sorry, this isn't a nerf, this is a fix. This is a fix. So now it might be properly scaled up to 25 seconds. It used to be much longer. Bonus heat procs for reconnectrix applied not properly. Okay, physics. Anything massive. Quincy have a robotic voice in one of his Gemini skin voice lines. That's funny. A crash caused by the Medor. Okay. Rare crash on DirectX 12. Script error caused by Revenant's Mesmer skin. I mean, this is whatever. This is whatever. It's whatever. It's minor fixes. I'm waiting for some massive fixes. I do have a topaz shard for cast speed. Yeah, you need a topaz shard for cast speed. You need a shard for armor stripping +3 and 3 duration shards. That's something I will highly recommend to fix all your problems. Alright. Before I end the stream, let's figure out Limbo. He needs help. I talked about him. I don't need to talk about him more. Mag. The only build I have for Mag is like this. But I will maybe like remove her third ability and replace it with something else. That's something I will do. But yeah, this is pretty much the Mag build. I don't believe she needs fast... Maybe this is stupid on her. Because she's going to always have overshield. There you go. It's pretty much something like this. Like everybody plays her like this, right? Can I screenshot the Exceltra build? Here you go. If you want my builds... random guy. If you want my builds, click here and you will see all of my builds. You will see the primaries and you can switch to Warframe, secondaries and melee. If you're looking for Exceltra, just type search bar, you will see there, type ACC. And you will see both of the Exceltra builds I made. No problem. Since it has been Christmas and they were on holiday, I don't suspect any big ones just yet. Yeah, I know. It's definitely going to be like next month or after that month. Two on her skill gives shield, so yes. Yeah, I think this is pointless. I think this is fine. I guess it's pointless because I'm going to generate a lot of overguard with this. And armor strip. So yeah, this thing needs to go away. Replace it with something else. And these two will work well with each other. Overall, it's going to be something like this, right? A little bit of strength, a little bit of range. Doesn't need a lot of efficiency. A little bit of duration, and that's it. Maybe greedy pull. I can use that. Yeah. Something like that. Even her second restore shield, just not over shield, I think. Enclosed attack magnetic, ensnaring nearby enemies, dealing damage over time. The field is pulsed orbiting and sharpening the. Okay, Max surrounding herself in a magnetic field, absorbing range attack, reflecting back. I don't see anything. Maybe. I don't believe so. Let's see. Let's see. No, I don't believe you get any shield. I got shield because of Arger's reach. And this generates shield. No, it doesn't. This gives you the sharpener thing. This generates shield. Yeah. This generates shield and also fully armor strips enemies. Okay. Okay. It's still there. It's still... I will just look at it, this thing even more, and then I will release a mag build and Warframe. And in the future I will release a mag build as a YouTube video. But right now I will leave her as it is. I think there are plenty of Warframes I want to redo. I only use her third ability for the augment for CC. So I fucked up my one shield from her third ability. Meg is tanky on her own. She can generate a lot of shield. Yeah, Meg is just tanky on her own. Meg is solid. She's also, like I said, there are plenty of stationary Warframes and she's a stationary. You just find a corner which you like. Get into that corner and spawn a bunch of enemies. Press your 2 and then press all these buttons and then shoot your ball. And you farm like that for a couple of months. But she's horrible in most game modes and very slow. Powerful, but very slow. I will rather use Zephyr over her, to be honest. I think Zephyr is much better and more fun. So, oh yeah, Zehan. Zehan said that you can one-tap the Archons by using Zephyr. Zephyr and Magistar. Yeah, Zehan said that you can one-tap the Archons with this. Use the Slam build, Magistar, and use the... where is it? This, the augment for the fort ability summons a bunch of tornadoes. So every single tornado on the slam from the Magistar will all take damage and then release in that large radius. So if all these tornadoes are next to the Archon, it one-taps the Archon. I have to test it out myself, but I will wait next week. I'm 50% done with the Warframes. I will leave these others for tomorrow. And yeah, I think I'm done. Maybe forma some of these Warframes. Maybe do a Kalervo run to get Kalervo. Something like that. But I think I'm done with everything. Oh yeah, if Vega is still here... If Vega is still here... Fuck. Vega, look at this. I hope you're still here. If not, you guys are seeing this. So... I made this. I made this. Oh my god, man. I can't freaking get the right abilities. I have to put Roar in front. I use Roar more than Nourish. Watch this. I'm using the Detron. And you're like, oh, don't tell me another AOE. And I'm like, yeah, I found another mod that has the AOE explosion bullshit. The fucking Detron has this garbage. Enemies explode doing 80 magnetic damage and plus 40 maximum health in a 6-meter radius. And I build it for Toxin. I have only Toxin. Multi-shot. Multiplicative, duration, and encumber. Another one of those AoE. Lavos and her can use. Dunes will also love it. I said Lavos Dunes. That means Dunes can also... Not Dunes, Lavos can also use this. Let's see. Oh shit. With this new mod. Yeah, this thing... Let's see. Does it proc with... Wait. Does this thing work... Does this thing work? Like Siren's third ability. Let's see. So if this is supposed to work like Siren's third ability, right? It should create a chain reaction. Oh. Dude, lava sucks, dudes. Why do you like this Warframe? He doesn't have the exact same thing as Siren does. Look at this. You see? No, I think Lavos is still good. Lavos is still good. I think Lavos' thing still does this. Let's see. Let's see. If I use Ogress, it should work. Yeah, it should work. So I give myself toxin damage. Spawn a bunch of... Not you, I will spawn a bunch of these guys. So this should work. It doesn't. So his buff only works on initial hits. It doesn't work with anything that does damage. So when I shoot, it procs... Oh wait, it despawned. There we go. Yeah, it procs 4 stacks of Toxin, we can see right there. But the way it works with Toxin Lash, it does any damage that your weapon does will proc Toxin Lash. So, Siren... I'm going to use it without... Yeah, you see? 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Dude. Oh man. I kind of want more Warframes with the Toxin Lash system. I understand why Toxin Lash works like this, because of her 1. Oh man, I kind of don't like that. I want somebody else, and Lavos was like the closest one. Yeah, Lavos is like the closest one. Son of a bitch. It's not like Zeta's, it's just like you're normally proc. Yeah, I kind of wish it procced. It's cool, it's still cool. I wish I can scale this, but 200% base is kind of a lot. If I were to scale this, it will be like 600% bonus damage, which will be kind of disgusting. Yeah. So I was at where? Yeah, mag. So 50% left. I think I'm done for today, boys. I think I farmed some stuff. Finished off some stuff. I don't know, I think I'm getting close to the end of my farming sessions. It's just looking at Warframe builds and setting them up. After this, I might just do some playthroughs, some random playthroughs. I think tomorrow I'm going to look at more Warframe builds, and after that I'll do some kind of shitty playthrough, some shitty game. But yeah, thank you everybody for watching. Again, appreciate it, everybody. See you all tomorrow. Tomorrow is definitely going to be a Kuva Karak build. Yeah, I will say a Kuva Karak build. And yeah, thank you everybody for watching. See you all tomorrow for more. Appreciate it. Bye.